What camera?
It's small and it's old and my fucking kids dropped it and it doesn't fucking work.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Does your smartphone make better videos?
Yes.
Yeah. I also have. I think. Don't know. Maybe I, we threw it away. But yeah, I remember I had like a digital camera, an old one. But yeah, smartphones are better now. Except if you're trying to, I don't know, film in 4K or something. Maybe some smartphones can do that also. Don't know.
Mine can.
I guess the question is the quality. I mean, not the ability of pixels, right?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
But how correctly they focus, how quickly they focus, how well they capture light, how accurate it is, and
Well,
maybe yeah.
DSLRs still do that better, but yeah.
Hmm.
And also how hot you are for girls when you hold this big professional camera.
There's always the antique crowd also just buying a really old camera and trying to make a movie out of that or something. But that's
A movie, but like on film.
Sure, why not?
A picture show.
Mm-hmm. Still stop motion. Yeah, stop motion. So, what happened last time?
Big insects burned village. Well, not village, the loggers camp. One guy who was alive, and with whom we are traveling further to Neverwinter, out of this place.
Yeah. Yeah,
Rough.
yeah, I think so. So did you dump the cargo and take the guy with you? Did you take the cargo with you?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think we left the cargo,
Hmm.
took the guy here, so it's fine.
Holy heck, your mic sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's why, because he's on the phone at the moment.
Ah, okay.
He's trying to get, like, M for mobility and G for logic. Anyway, I guess what we did, we picked one of the carts with a barrel with us because we had horses, our own horses.
What did the barrel contain?
Well, it's not the barrel. We took the carriage. How it's called, like тележка.
The one currently in the middle of the map, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one horse.
I think we are drying meat on top of it.
Meat of the yes, right. Meat of the insect, and we are trying to sun dry them on our way to Neverwinter.
How much
Okay.
meat did you harvest?
Fuck.
60 kilos.
Okay.
How do you
I have a good memory for some reason.
50 kilos of meat, okay. Yeah, I don't remember any of it, but sure.
And also, we, if I'm not mistaken, the barrel contained oil. No. Some kind of oil, maybe.
If you say so. I'm guessing it's like lamp oil or maybe something like that.
Yeah, lamp oil or something. But maybe guys remember better.
I don't remember anything about the
If-
barrel.
It only matters if you want to take it with you. Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
I think we took it with us. It
Uh,
was the question of getting the cart for free, including the barrel.
Sure. But you also try to sun dry the meat on top of the cart, the small one that you took with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm, sure. Why not?
I think we just what we thought. We just used some sticks to make, like hangers, like on the perimeter of the cart, so that we can hang the things.
Okay. Did you do the cart the stands? Did you build them?
I think it was the end of the session, so it was like, yeah, that's fine. So we kind of throw an idea, and he said, yeah, that's fine.
Sure, that's fine. But if you want to build it, then you're gonna have to roll for some survival. I'm guessing. Sure, it's to survival.
I can do that, but okay, whatever. Okay, mine didn't work, I guess. Did you want to try?
I'm guessing all of you are helping him also. No, actually, are you all?
Yes.
Help me.
To actually care about the insect meat.
Yeah, it's extra money.
Throw for survival. You're making it worse.
Very good. Whoever else wants to help, then you can also roll it.
Yes, what do you mean?
We're going to take the average, so
Probably next one
very
will be
good,
11.
very good. Oh yeah, Ukro, did you try the...
Oh, fuck this shit.
I'm out
Very
already.
nice.
Positive is that we start off by rolling away all the bad rolls. The other half of the
Mhm,
session is good.
So you start building the dry rack basically on the cart, and you finish it. You're surprisingly confident and proud of what you built. It seems to hold the meat in place and seems to let more air cool it than if you just placed it on top of the cart. It seems solid. So what next? Travel
we had
to Neverwinter?
Yep, Neverwinter.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yeah, let's transition to the other map because I don't really have a map for Neverwinter, so it's fine.
If you change maps, can you make like a magical noise like whoop, 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 or something like that, like transition noise?
You all lose
solo,
consciousness, and you see your own basically souls fly up into the stratosphere as you have a bird's eye view over the map.
Nice.
And somehow you can still control your munchkins.
Now we have to do the horse like walking sound, like
Coconuts.
Exactly, coconuts.
As you start, you fasten the new found cart to your caravan, and as you start leaving, you move. As you leave the campsite, you hear a cracking sound, and who's leading. I'm guessing Frodo is driving the horses. Yes.
No, I guess it's me in front.
Okay.
Oh, wait. How many horses did we use for our small cart?
Small cart has 2 horses.
And the big one?
No.
Bulls.
Okay. First off, when you got to the loggers' camp, 2 of you were riding your own horses, and 2 of the horses were carrying the caravan. Right.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
it was
Yes.
Horses.
Yeah, we came. This is the exact thing that that Mick said.
Yeah. You were riding your horses.
No.
Sure.
We are riding horses.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, and the big one, the big cart, was carried by bulls.
Oh yeah. Oxen. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, I forgot that. Sure.
Vincent.
So
Was
now
it 2 or 1 oxen? I think it was 1 oxen.
It was one ox named Vincent.
Yeah. Very good.
So now
Remarkable memory.
So now we use 2 horses for a smaller cart, right?
If you want to.
I think 1 is plenty. If it changed something.
Okay, so I suggest I am still on the horse, and I am in front of the caravan, the whole procession. And then who? I think it was Liron with his spider horse, who was the second rider.
Exactly.
So you can be with your horse on the smaller cart, driving it. Right?
Sure.
In this case, I am in the front of the procession.
And Devlin casting time to time the prestidigitation spell to kill the smell.
Oh yes.
Sure. Okay. Did I understand correctly that Sasun is the one that's carrying the new cart?
No, it's Devlin.
Devlin, okay.
No.
You're at the front of the pack, then comes the cart or the caravan.
I'm the last one. Zasun is the first.
Okay, so you're at the back with the caravan, with the cart. Okay, that's fine. So you specifically, Liron, you hear a certain cracking noise. I'm guessing you hear it from behind you. And as you turn around, you see half of the rack broke, and you can see a fair, let's say like a 10-meter trail of meat behind you.
I scream, "Hey guys, stop! We have a broken carriage."
Press F for success.
So I guess everybody stops.
Do you stop?
Yeah, why not?
I guess we should try to fix it.
How do you fix it?
Well, firstly, I examine what's broken.
Roll for perception. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
10 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's shoddily built. It's uneven and it's like unstable. It's not fastened well enough to handle the load that's on it. At least that's how you see it. Wiggling it around.
Wait, so the cart itself was broken?
No. The drying rack that you build on top of it.
Ah. Okay, because you said it's not fast.
It's not fastened
Ah, okay.
well enough. Like, yeah.
Mhm.
Connected, whatever. To try to fix it, to try to pick up the meat.
Are there any wolves?
Can
Are
you
there any
quickly
wolves?
consume it right before it goes bad?
Are we nearby the woods?
Are there any wolves in the woods? Sure, roll for
No.
perception.
No. Are we nearby the woods?
Nearby the woods. Yes, sure. The loggers' camp is full of woods, so you're basically on one side. There's the river basically, and then there's the road to Neverwinter, and then to the left side of you is the woods.
Okay, so we're still there. Okay, I am going to the woods to pick up new materials for the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Like branches, like
Mhm.
young trees and stuff.
Roll for survival to pick up the quality ones that have. Yeah, sure, it's fine enough. You pick up enough material to have a well fastened drying rack.
I'm coming back and saying, "Hey guys, wanna give me a hand?"
Can I think, like, can my character think for a clever way to balance it by rolling intelligence or vision? No.
Intelligence. One moment.
I guess if you try to calculate this, it would be intelligence. If you try to feel it inside using your intuition, it would be wisdom.
It's like lifting weights is like this with your legs, not with your back.
Sure, you can if you want to. Both ways are possible, I would say. Actually, are there? No, I'll say it's either history in order to see if you remember the physics behind it and to balance it well enough, or the other way is like instinct, which could be let's like insight, I guess. It's not quite correct one, but oh no, investigation also. Yeah. No, actually, they both are basically the same thing.
Both are the same for me because like exact same modifier.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I roll for investigation.
Sure. Whatever way you want to do this investigation, very well rolled. You investigate what the problem is, and you swiftly come up with a plan to fix it, to bolster the sides and fasten it to the cart with better sticks of wood and to tie better knots. And what else? What else was the problem? No, I think that's basically it. And so it's balanced well enough so it wouldn't fall apart with moving while it's shaking. And but there's still a but. You still have to convey it to the others so you can build it well enough. So it's like one more roll. But what
Persuasion.
can the roll be? Sure, persuasion. Yeah, I guess. But like leadership, but there's no such thing. So yeah, persuasion goes well. Sure. Yep. To your knowledge, you seem to have explained yourself well enough that others started building it and started fastening it and fixing the problems.
Yay.
And a good like half hour later, you've got drying crack version 2.0 ready for travel.
For trouble?
Travel.
Ready to continue traveling.
I make a git commit on the version 2.0.
What do you commit? What do you comment? What's your commit?
Fucking bugs fixed.
Bug fix. Very nice. And you continue your travels.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a good, what is it? It's like 2 days to reach Neverwinter. Yeah, I'd say like 2 days. What was the current time? I'm guessing like somewhere afternoon. I don't remember. But let's then simplify it. You travel about 2 days. You spend 2 nights on the road, and during the noon of the third day, you reach Neverwinter. During that, during the travel, do you do anything to try to keep the meat fresh?
During the night, I wake up Devlin every. How long is it? So when I wake him up regularly, so he cools down the meat while there's no sun to dry it.
Cools down.
How? With predestination, right? Or was it another spell?
Yeah, it was the prestigination.
How long does it last?
1 hour.
Up to 1 hour.
Oh, yeah, then that's fine, I guess. You are a little bit cranky from constantly waking up and going back to sleep. You didn't get an even, you weren't as well rested as you would have been otherwise, as you were woken up like 8 times.
At the end of the journey, I'm saying, now you know how it is to have a little baby.
But it wasn't that bad also.
Oh yeah, the meat didn't scream.
Well, we did. And we're cooking. So there was one stand at least.
Oh, I'm guessing, yeah, it was 50 kilos, so I'm guessing like you build at least like I don't know how much meat can a shoddily built drying crack cold while moving. I'm guessing let's say like it's you built like 2 parallel stands that could hold like 50 kilos of the meat or something.
I would imagine like you're trying your clothes after laundry, and it's quite basically it's a rack.
Okay, so did you use anything to fasten the meat? Like fasten on top of the rods or something?
Yes.
I don't think that if you dry the meat, you have to put something on top. Just you
You
have.
might have to keep it down so it doesn't fly away or fall down.
Yes. Hmm.
Well, I guess at least we could have use some little sticks
Hmm.
to kind of pierce.
Okay, so basically, you didn't
It's a-
quite.
it's a
Yeah.
shashlik.
So okay, yeah. So do I understand correctly? Basically, the sticks that are. No, it's fine. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Some of it is gonna rot anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. From afar, you see the gates to Neverwinter. Yeah. And while inspecting the meat, it seems that all of the meat, or at least most of the meat, is still there. The cart is stinking from the juices and all that, but it seems that it's still there.
We should check how much, how much of the meat spoiled
Mm-hmm. Sure.
before entering the town.
You can roll for like medicine or survival, or
I'm trying survival on my own at least. to
But
start.
you roll for medicine, like, yeah, the meat's dead.
actually,
God damn it, Jason, try to keep rolling better.
Anyone will? Hey, come on! I just rolled 20 on getting materials. Come on.
so soon you think that about 10 kilos of it is bad from the smell of it.
I'm saying, Leron, I'm not sure. What do you think?
I rolled for survival.
Liron thinks that about 12 kilos of it is bad from the color of the meat.
I'm shouting towards the main caravan. Are there any more experts here?
Devlin yells back, in what?
In meat.
Kind.
I'm an expert, I love meat.
Do you taste some?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Roll for fortitude.
Roll for Constitution, yeah. Sure, go for it.
Roll for initiative.
Oh man.
The meat tries to defend itself.
Roll initiative.
Sadly, you picked the meat that Liron and Sassoon both thought was bad, and it doesn't taste good. It tastes rancid.
I think this meat is special.
Actually, to be honest, we don't know what that meat should taste like, so
That's true.
I guess we tried.
Yeah, was it like, yeah, when we camped?
And it was
Or
nice.
camped.
Before
Yeah.
that.
You cooked some, yeah.
Yeah, it was something like crab or
Not crab, but crab.
crab, yeah.
And also the thing is, now it's sun-dried. It should taste differently. So again, yeah, we cannot be sure 100% what it should be. But what we can do, I'm saying, what we can do, we can put a label to our small cart saying something like Exotic Meat Company.
Men and their meat.
technically isn't exotic like, what do you say, like exotic from this region?
It doesn't matter. We just need to make smart faces when they act and say that yes, it is exotic.
And I'm thinking we should sell the rotten meat at a higher price and say it's even more exotic. Taste it.
There might be some danger in that, because maybe some aristo will try to buy it, like the wealthy people, and they will die from it, or at least get some problems with health, and then we get in trouble.
If they ask you from what creature this meat came from, what will you say?
Purple cow, I don't know.
Well, first of all, it's a wooden creature, so it's like from hunting, not an ordinary poor people's meat. Secondly, it's probably close to the from close to the river. That's why it has this crabby taste. What else we can make up?
They all begged for their lives as we killed them.
Oh no.
That's what makes this meat especially sweet.
Exclusive sentient crab meat. A war
Fuck
crime.
this. I'm giving up on this fucking camera. These goddamn screws are made by fucking midgets.
Wait, how old is it?
I don't know, like 10 years maybe?
Oh, so they still made so they made microcontrollers even then, micro screws. Well, that 10 years ago was, of course, yeah, first iPhone was out.
Oh no, not that old. I don't know. Some Canon piece of shit. Whatever, let's continue our meat.
Does prestidigitation whatever.
Prestidigitation.
Make bad smell good spell.
Yes, make bad smell good spell.
That's
How?
what it's officially called from now on.
There are too many T's there, and E's. Doesn't matter.
Deviation. No.
But if you ask about the smell spell, then it's a puff. You can create an odd odor or anything like that. So
I mean,
technically you can,
like the range. How much area does it cover?
1 cubic.
1
foot
cubic.
usually. Yeah, you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. That's only warming and flavoring and stuff like that.
We
Does
don't
it
need...
cover the whole cart?
Oh, that's a huge piece of meat. Huh, that's what she said.
Yeah, of course. No, I guess it's fine. I guess it's area big enough to cover the whole cart. I'm guessing. So even if a lot of those tasty meat juices falls everywhere, then it still doesn't stink.
Tasty meat juices.
As
the wind
you
factor into this shit. I mean, if there's a 5x5x5 cube that smells really good and the wind blows through, then it's like, I ain't moving.
the gate guards do look at cart with the dubious eyes, but as they smell the delicious smell of what does it smell like?
Like a sun-dried crab.
Like a sun-dried crab.
McDonald's.
No,
Whatever McDonald's is
Yeah.
in this universe.
I toss some little pieces of the meat to the guards and yell out, "Free samples, gentlemen, for your something or other."
For your bravery.
Yes, yes.
Um,
Don't stomp on any black people, okay?
roll for you can speak whatever skill you want. You have to explain why you use the skill to determine that you picked out the good meat, not the bad one.
Pick with medicine.
What?
You-
I can whatever.
Pick whatever skill you want to roll, but you have to explain it.
Oh.
Persuade
Give
them
me
that
a
you're
second.
not black.
The meat.
So you can pick. So you picked out the good meat, not the bad meat, and gave to the guards.
Sure. Okay. Let's see.
And give
intimidation.
them some good meat.
Yeah, that was exactly my idea. Let's see how the roll goes first. That's intimidation.
Please explain. Elaborate, please.
I just,
No, I
spanked the
don't know.
meat. I spanked the meat, and the good meat, it doesn't wobble as much. But the bad meat, it wobbles like crazy.
Sure,
because
sure.
it's, bad.
You spanked a couple of meats. Some fell apart, and you knew instinctively that that's rancid meat, and the one that didn't fall apart was good. So you gave
Yes.
the guards the good meat. They chewed it a little bit. It's you could see that they had trouble eating it. It was chewy and it wasn't yet quite
Dry.
dry, I guess.
It's a
But
work
they
in progress.
just they shrugged and said, "Whatever sea animal this is, it's okay, I guess."
It screamed while we killed it.
Can I cast the illusion spell that with the crab that like screams, then it can like appear like mist and disappears. Then
What kind of a cry is it?
no, I said crab.
Yeah,
Like,
but
Creature we killed.
oh, just the image of the creature.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It screams, "Please, I have a mortgage in the family."
But most importantly, the mortgage.
For a second, you can see a look of what seems to be a little bit of disgust, a little bit of horror, but they shrug and say, "Meat's meat," and they gobble it up.
Jeez.
And with that, you also have passage to the city. So,
So how did you get in the city? Well, I gave some meat to the guards.
Hey, maybe we should call our cart "Beats Your Meat." Like,
And we can say we beat meat every day because we beat the meat.
yeah, and it beats your meat as well. Buy it.
Beat the meat that beats your meat.
I'm turning to the guys and say, well, if you start making some crazy things, I'll have to make a label for myself and hold it at my chest. And the label will say, "I'm not with them."
Weren't you into cooking? You can cook the meat.
I can cook the meat.
oh boy.
Sazun's hand worked meat.
Excuse me.
No, no, it's how you call it. It's like Sazun's handwork meat, like you used your hand and love.
Who said I will be using my hands?
Oh, no.
How
Hmm.
do you process meat?
He's flexible.
I'm flexible.
Questions I dare not to ask.
Basically, the minute you get into the city, Tibor, the guy in the loggers camp, jumps off hurriedly, gives it. Did he already give his sign to the request?
He signed it, yeah.
Yeah. Waves his hand and thanks for the trouble and bolts away.
Bolt.
Runs away. Bolts
Hurriedly
away.
moves away
Ah.
to go on with his business.
Fucks off in an opposite direction.
And for you, basically, the town's big enough to do whatever you want. There's no map, there's no. Well, there are points of interest. But in general, you can do whatever you want there.
Uh,
Just have to think it.
Question. He signed the paper that we delivered the whatever we delivered.
Provisions, yeah.
What? But did we actually deliver? Give him the provision? Is it,
Yeah, we dropped it off at his place.
You mean in the loggers camp?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he left all the provision there and then just dispatched out of it.
Don't remember
Yeah.
if I explained it, but I think it was something like this that he wanted to go to Neverwinter and get hired like some guards or something to sweep the place before hiring new workers to start working again.
Okay. Alright. Because I thought the provision was something which can spoil.
But
Maybe
it's
it's
not
like
our
the-
problem.
It
Maybe
was
it's the
inside the
super-
house, so it doesn't spoil that fast. It's basically meant to last a while.
beef jerky and those very hard breads that you have to actually put into water and leave it there for a few hours to be edible.
Or it might crack your teeth.
Yeah, it's a real thing actually.
Okay.
Oh no. Sure, something like that.
But Devlin remarks that in Neverwinter we had heard that there was some kind of an alchemist who had potions to lure out dragons.
Let's try to sell the meat, get some money, and go shopping.
Get some money and find some honey.
Yeah,
So
boy.
Let's make some performance and sell the meat.
Is there like a open air market or something? I'm sure there is.
Sure, of course there is.
Well, let's go there then.
And do you want? Are you planning on setting up a market there?
Wait, mate, maybe not. Maybe we should go to where drunk people hang out, because they buy everything.
Well, we could potentially ask for, like, go around the market and ask for the prices first. Or something.
That's a good idea.
To see if they even sell this meat here.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking whatever the price is, we should price ours higher, because ours is better.
Well, as much as we can persuade
The
and
question is,
perform.
for how long we can keep this food okay?
We can sell it today. But yeah, I'm like, I have a crazy idea that, for example, Ukrak will shout and invite the guests. The Devlin would play the lute, and I'll do the like beast slaying part with the illusion.
Okay,
I
good.
have a better idea. Do we have anything valuable apart from the mithril armor?
We have some magic item that we rarely use, like example the Pole of Collapsing.
Something that we don't need, but something which can be a good best price for the lottery.
I think that with the magical items, if we give it to the Townsmaster, then we can get 50 GP per item, which we got from the Gnoma Guard, just to keep in mind.
Okay, so
Yeah, the magical items are they worth more
guys,
than 50 GP.
my idea is it was 50 to 100, I guess, when we checked the rules.
Actually, it's starting 100 or 200. Can't remember.
Ah, okay. Anyway, I'll just give my idea. If you think it's worth it, we can discuss it. We go and check quietly what are the prices for similar meat or kind of similar meat on the market, and then we select a price which would be higher than the price of the meat on the market, right? But this would probably, if we try to sell it by that price, it won't be sold out easily, because it would take time for people to buy it all. What we can do instead, we can keep the price idea that we wanted, but we can make a lottery for people, and one ticket would cost that exact price, maybe a bit more. And we will have one the top prize of the lottery, which would be some item we have, maybe some gems
Right.
or something. So in total, the sum of all the tickets will cover the sum of the prize and all the meat.
Right.
And
So
everybody, it would be loseless how it's called? Lottery, loseless lottery. Everybody will get something, at least a piece of meat, maybe bad piece of meat, but anyway. But one of them will get a good price, so nobody will say anything bad about it.
or we could just say that this is a lottery, and the main prize is the whole cart of meat.
That, but then the other people would be upset because they don't get anything at all. They just pay, and we don't want to get troubles with the guards, right?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so you get a lottery ticket and you get a piece of meat.
You get lottery ticket. Every ticket has a number, and we have one number, which is here like a big letter, big I don't know, big piece of paper, which is kind of closed and maybe tied up with a nice ribbon, colorful ribbon, and it will be like seen to everybody. So there is written the winning number. Okay. When everybody buys all the tickets.
Wait, Mick, how much is for one sheet of paper?
One
Like, you probably
sheet
would-
of paper.
Yeah,
We
I'm
don't
using.
want something as cheap as it is possible to use as paper tickets.
It's
Yeah,
cheap.
like, basically, yeah.
Basically, you mean like, okay.
Anything
You want
we
to
can
use
write.
use the paper to make tickets, right?
For
Yeah.
example, paper.
How
but
many
there's-
tickets do you want to make?
How many pieces of meat do we have?
You can have as many
Yeah.
pieces if you want. Currently, I'm guessing like, let's say you have like 49 kilos of meat.
So everybody
Some of it is
gets
bad, some of it
200
is good.
grams.
You can make as many pieces of it you want, if you want.
Let's
I
have
would, guys, this is kind of complicated. I just propose you use our high charisma to do the exact same thing and make some money.
I mean, I like the idea where I'm just standing on a corner and yelling.
You like or you don't?
I like it.
Missing the beginning of a valuable business.
Yeah.
Corporate life.
After that, we can make a lottery for the magical items that we have, and potentially the ones you sell and slay the beast with them.
I wouldn't sell them. I would keep them instead, because maybe even if we don't use them ourselves, there might be a case when we can trade it for some useful item. Somebody is not interested in gold or anything, but might be interested in a magical item in exchange. I think these are valuable assets, and we're not that short on gold at the moment, so we have to get rid of them.
We could just search for more magical items or some better gear.
Actually, we don't have to have a numbers written on any of the tickets. We can have one ticket which would be with a number, and we just show that there is one ticket, and we talk to the people, and we then put it inside the barrel, I don't know, or whatever, and or the bag, so that people know that there is one winning ticket there.
First of all,
You want to make an auction, basically what you're saying.
It's not an auction. It's basically a way of selling all our meat, including spoiled meat, with a higher price, and with people not getting very disappointed, because they get at least something, at least piece of meat.
But if you do it that way, and the barrel is filled with pieces of paper, and only one has, like, yay, you won, then let's say the third person who comes along draws that, and
True. Then we need numbers on every of them, and when all of them are sold, then we reveal the winning number.
Do you basically? I'm guessing you don't want the numbers to be pretty, right? Then it's not that costly to build the tickets.
One piece of chalk is
Extra expenses that we don't need to do. We just can sell the meat and go.
Like 5 copper. Basically, you just scribble numbers on like 300 tickets, 5 copper.
even on 100 tickets.
Sure. If you want to make it fancy, then it's going to cost you, but you probably don't want to do it. So
No,
it's fine.
Yeah.
Doesn't cost almost anything.
2 copper points.
So you want to create like 5 base 100 tickets.
What if we cut every piece of meat by half, and we get 98 pieces?
Mm-hmm. Each
And,
one being half a kilo.
Huh?
Each piece being half a kilo.
Half a kilo.
10. Yeah.
Half a kilo is not that much. When you buy a piece like a box of minced meat, it's basically normally 400 grams inside. It's not that big. It's like one portion. I think it's the right size, half kilo.
sure.
So you're going with the ticket idea.
Do we vote or just agree? I don't like both cases are valid if I'm getting paid.
It's for you to decide how you want to sell it.
Because
You can do
right
whatever
now,
you want with it. You can just throw it on the ground also.
Yeah, it's I guess Devlin and Ukraine. What do you say?
You can try
Which way?
to.
Would you like to go? And then we decide.
There's a million opportunities. You can also try to dress up as fancy barons of the south and try to sell it to the king or something. No, there's only queen currently. Neverwinter is governed by a queen.
Hold on,
Okay.
only queen you say.
What was his name? What was her name? Queen Beatrice, I think it was.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, go on.
And she's 101 and weighs 300 pounds.
Not quite.
Okay.
Um, after a lot of speculation of a terrorist attack, the old king died, and Queen Beatrice took the throne. There was also there was a prince, but he seemed to have disappeared. And so from now on, for the last like 2 years, she's been in power.
What do the people think of her?
Mhm. Well, it's a lot more strict than it was, but in certain ways it was welcome, given that the king was sick for quite many years, and Neverwinter has a reputation of being of having high rates of criminal activity. So when she took reign, for some time at least, it was thankful that the crime rates dropped a little bit. But she also had a lot of ideas that were opposite of what the king before her had. She gave a lot of power to the nobles, and the slums got a little bit bigger and more busier because of it, as the tax got a little bit steeper. So yeah, it's a little bit better, a little bit worse. But Neverwinter's always been a little bit of a shithole in the criminal activity side. So it's kind of expected.
On the other hand side, if you say criminal activity, making this lottery would draw unwanted attention to us
True that.
from the criminals, and it might be like smart people who would try to somehow spoil the lottery. I know how. And also, when we get out of the lottery, they might be waiting for us somewhere on the street, because they have gold.
They might manipulate or rig the lottery too. Like make a fake winning number.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Because when we showed the winning number, and from the crowd there are like 10 hands saying I have the winning number. What do we do? How do we distinguish which one was written by us and which one was fake?
By the way, where are we right now?
Neverwinter.
By
Yeah.
the gates of Neverwinter.
By the gates, okay.
you kind of drove to the side of the road and started suggesting ideas how to sell the meat, what to do with it.
Okay, so I just yell out, "Get your meat, you fucking degenerates!"
Sure, roll for persuasion or intimidation, however your intonation was.
Do you start to market, or is it the only phrase you yell?
It's the only phrase.
You hear like from far someone yelling like, "Bugger off!"
It's a 1.
Which was it?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. You. One of the kids walking by had an ice cream cone on in his hand, and once you yell, you see he jumps and the ice cream cone falls on the ground. He starts crying.
They got bloody ice creams here.
What a shithole indeed.
It's never winter, so it's always summer. So it's hot.
Just mean like,
they want ice cream.
I mean ice cream in general. Back in my day, we had the lizard on a stick.
You're too old, my friend.
And if you were lucky, it was dead.
And if you're old enough, then I'm not gonna do it.
It's like you know the joke. What can be worse than biting an apple and seeing a worm inside? Biting an apple and see half of the worm.
Nice. Protein.
You mean if it's a happy occurrence, right? You get extra protein, yeah. Oh yeah, no more carbohydrates.
God damn it.
You see a couple of people, once you did yell, move out of the way. They are staring at you. Some of them are spitting on the ground near the cart. And yeah.
Okay, I don't know, they're looking. I panic and I sing a song about how good this meat is.
Sure.
Let's go to
Roll for
market.
performance.
Hear a song about my meat.
I tell Chukrak this is not appropriate.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
finest man meat in the all of region.
And what a meat song it is.
Come and taste my meat, it's big and it is also hard.
Oh, it is definitely hard, but it's not big anymore. It was dried.
Oh shit, it's cold
And it
outside,
stinks.
I'm sorry.
It stinks.
It smells pretty.
Yeah. First,
Leron,
first
I knew the elves were kinda, well, gayish, but I didn't think you are one of them.
Well,
I'm sorry.
you
oh my god, what did it speak about? You should be ashamed of your words.
I am.
Exactly.
At the same time, I'm not.
But yeah, your magnificent performance. At first, the people kind of ignored you, but your deep and gruff voice and your diligent bagpipe broke.
Yeah,
Blowpipe fingers.
it's just how the hell do
Make
you
an-
pronounce it in English? A cappella?
Acapella.
Start just a cappella. Okay, just your deep voice resonates with the people of Neverwinter. You can see from the corner of your eyes that Frodo is writing
Indeed.
down something in his notebook quite intensively. And you see the people of Neverwinter slowly coming to listen.
Damn.
They
now
want that meat.
now I'm imagining resonating people.
From the
You know
Like,
when it resonates, it kind of wobbles.
Yeah.
A crowd of resonating people.
I mean,
Uh,
my voice made them resonate. It was so low.
Like on the back, like behind the Ukrak, I cast the minor illusion spell, and on every like word, I create the image of it, like try to accompany. So it's like a best market.
in other situations that might have helped, but currently
Yeah.
it doesn't even matter. His performance
Yeah.
is brilliant.
Okay.
Even the kid that dropped his ice cream stopped crying and started just staring at you.
Mommy, I want that meat.
Uh,
I want that
you
man.
can see that most of the people there, they've never heard anything like it. It might be the closest thing that they've the first time they've ever actually heard any type of well, good singing, so to say. Most of them do look maybe rugged looking, or from the lower end of the citizens, but there are certain merchants and nobles that were passing by that also started listening to you. You can hear from the crowds one of the elder women, one of the starts basically doesn't yell, but well, basically yells, well, where is the meat?
Here, I point.
And for most of them, they don't even care about the meat, as the performance itself is well, enchanting.
I am quietly face palming and running to the market to check prices.
Whilst it's going on, you try to run to the market and back to check the prices for. Okay, sure. First roll for acrobatics. Whether you manage to do it fast. Okay. And now roll for. Okay, how do you check the markets?
First of all, what do I see? How big it is? How many rows? How far?
There are quite a lot of people there. There are maybe like 3 long rows of different stalls. Some selling food, some selling different type of stuff, clothes.
Is there-
Some are selling weapons, some maybe
Okay,
cutlery.
Is there any guards at the entrance of the market?
Yes, there are guards. Well, what seem to be men in uniform walking around.
I'm coming to him and saying, "Excuse me, sir. Do they sell meat here anywhere?"
Don't know. I'm more here to keep troublemakers around.
Alright.
Look in the food section.
Where is the food section?
You can. He points his thumb towards one of the stalls. You can see there's one section of the stalls are full of people selling different types of produce. Some
Big
fruit,
thing.
some meat, some.
Okay, I'm running to that section.
Sure.
I'm careful, trying not to hit anyone.
Mm-hmm. And what are you looking for?
I'm looking for meat.
Yeah, you find meat. There's different meat there. There seems to be like chicken, fish, beef,
I'm I'm
and
looking at the
other more maybe exotic meat that you.
I'm looking at the biggest price.
Are you asking the people or are you looking for something?
Uh, Good question. I think first I'm trying to find find the meat I cannot recognize as a ordinary meat.
Mm-hmm.
Something ordinary.
Roll for perception. Yeah, you find beef. Beef seems to be there's a there. It's written in like a small blackboard. Beef 1 kilogram 2 silver.
Mm-hmm. And that's the biggest, the most expensive I can find.
No, that's what you recognize.
Uh-huh.
There are different types of prices.
Okay.
Most of the meat that you can't really tell from looking don't have a blackboard that has a price written on it.
Okay. I'm asking the seller of this beef. Do you have? Is there anything more exotic here I need for my master?
More exotic?
Than beef.
Well, isn't beef good enough for you?
It is good, but my master wanted something exotic.
Well, I can make beef exotic if you want. Just throw it on the ground and say it's exotic ground beef.
I'm sorry, but you're not helping.
Not good. Sure. Look. Just go further down the road. There should be weird people selling weird meat that make you feel weird.
Okay.
Can I use my intelligence? Like, I remember we sold the manticore meat like something 0.6 per kilo. Can I try? Yeah, probably no one remembers how expensive it was.
You can roll the dice for your real memory.
Well, I remember something 0.6, but there was good skill checks.
I'm gonna tell. I don't remember what to sell it for. So if it was 0.6 gold, then sure, go for it.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm asking the same beef seller. Okay. Thank you. Just out of curiosity, maybe some nobles buy from you. If they do, what do they pick?
What was that?
I guess nobles buy from you because your meat looks very good. What do they usually prefer?
Of course, thank you, yes. It's only the finest beef in all Neverwinter.
Okay, so they prefer beef. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, he's selling only beef, right?
There's also like chicken there and fish.
Okay.
Seems to be he has like he actually has like cages of chickens.
Okay, good. All right, I think. Okay, thank you. I might come back directly to you later. See you. And I'm going towards those weird meat sellers.
Mm-hmm. You can see further down the sections, I guess, that more and more people that are selling the meats start looking a little more even exotic. They don't wear clothes typically found in Neverwinter. It's more like
Adventurers?
Some are wearing like turbanish clothing. Others are
Oh,
wearing
international traders.
sure, whatever
Okay.
clothes that you when you're going shopping into maybe one of the Neverwinter, guessing cheap. Oh, I don't know. You're usually wearing monk's robes.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah, you see all types of different bird-ish meats, fishish meats, and other types of meats. Some are yelling at languages that you don't understand. Some are speaking in common. There are some boards that say dragon meat, and there's like 100 gold for a kilogram, and some are saying behemoth's thighs. Again, like 50 gold for a kilogram of meat. There's also beholder's eyes. There's like one has a glass jar full of eyes. There's a label called beholder's eyes, 150 gold for an eye, and so on and so forth. There's all types of different. You're at least to your best guess. Meat and other produce sold for, I guess, mostly food for consumption.
Maybe some of them are ingredients for some alchemistry or whatever, or whatever.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay. What was the name of the creatures we killed?
There was like a beholder, a behemoth, a dragon.
No, those creatures we killed.
You killed. You don't know the names of the creatures you killed.
Ah, okay.
One was Bobby and Marv.
And small Lucy that you murdered and skinned alive. Yes.
Okay.
You can always try to research what the beasts were that you encountered there based on the description of the beast.
What is the cheapest meat they have in this section? I'm trying to find the cheapest.
Good sir. He sees you, and a little overweight man sees you, and he says, good sir, you seem like a connoisseur. Come here to my stall. I sell only the finest rat meats for a low price of 1 silver a kilo. The finest. Harvested and grown just outside of Neverwinter.
Sorry,
Only the best.
I ate rat meat last week. This week I'm trying something different. Do you have anything else?
Oh, if you're looking for something a little bit more expensive, I've got white rat meat. Really gets you going. For a low price of 25 gold for a kilo.
White?
White rat meat. Really special.
Are you a racist?
Racist?
Why is your white rat meat is 25 times more expensive than the black rat?
Have you seen white rats before? I'm guessing not. Exactly. It's specifically grown to keep them from growing instinct. Really special. From maybe in other parts of the city they would be endangered. In here we're growing them by dozens.
That's where
because
the
you can't
flavor
find them
went.
anywhere else.
I'll think about it. And I'm moving out of this guy.
Well, if you change your mind, I'm your man for white rat meat.
Okay, I will remember.
I-
Okay. Damn. Um,
It
do
seems
I
like
hear-
it seems like while Zasun running somewhere, and we have to sell it now or something. Sorry that I interrupt you. Like
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
basically, he rolled really low on acrobatics. He's not going to make it back till people start demanding meat.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah,
during
so-
half the process of you starting selling the meat, he reaches you with his info that he got from the market, so we can finish his story and start selling the meat or whatnot.
yeah, sure, good. Perfect.
Yeah. Do I hear any other sellers shouting out some information about what meat and how much?
Sure, you see a group of men arguing. One of them says, 5 golds, 5 golds, and you get the best. You'll get the best aboleth juices you have ever seen, you have ever tasted. Real exotic, can't find it anywhere in Sword Coast. The other man says, you do realize that it's basically just a bottle full of mucus.
Of what?
Mucus, basically like slime, sludge.
Okay.
It's the real deal, man. You put it together with some onions, some garlic, mwah. You'll have the best sauce you ever tasted. I guarantee it. And so on and so forth. You hear another seller trying to sell some weird. Basically, he's just. It seems like some barbecue, but it's not. It's just charred meat, and he's calling it Abyssal's finest, the best demons you have ever tasted. Don't even possess you. 15 gold a kilo, the best barbecue you've ever tasted.
Demons are cheaper than beholders. Okay.
I have.
Okay.
Don't hold me accountable for future sessions. These prices are fluctuating.
Yeah, I know. I'm
The toughest meat you have ever tasted, Armonite meat. It will shatter your teeth. The best ever. The best experience ever. 7 gold a kilo.
I am taking a deep breath, doing a face palm, and running back.
And then while running back, you see from the corner of your eyes what seems to be pale, red eyes, elves trying to sell some kind of deferred skin. You don't quite catch what the name of the animal is, but it seems strangely humanoid. And then you run back. Now, while Zasun is doing whatever he is, the people are very excited for the music, but as time goes on, Ukrak finds it harder and harder to improvise, to make it longer. And you see that the people are less focusing on the music and more on the words that you're using, and they start asking for the meat. People are coming closer to the cart and the caravan and start touching it and lightly like shaking it. Where is the meat? Where is the meat? How much does it cost? How much does it cost?
best meat.
How much? How much? I want your meat. I want your meat.
Oh, get in line, people.
They are not going into line. Your music was inspiring. They're full of adrenaline and all that good stuff.
Yes, yes, prepare your money at the finest meat that there is.
One of the
Only,
merchants has a bunch of gold in his hand. Here, meat, meat. I want your meat. A bunch of is falling on the ground and everywhere, but people are not
Oh my god.
crowding it to pick it up. They just want your meat. Here, take my gold. I want your meat.
Listen, you dumb fucks, form an orderly line.
Meat, meat. They start shaking the caravan
That was
stronger and
intimidation.
stronger. You want to yell really
Yeah.
loud, right? You want to intimidate
I
them.
want to intimidate them.
Sure, roll, but you have disadvantage.
Sugar.
Your performance roused them quite well. Once more. Okay. You can see that some of the people on the back of the rows are starting to calm down and form what seems to be an orderly line. But the ones in front of the cart, however, they're still quite rowdy.
I sell 15 gold per half of kilo per hand.
15 gold per half a kilo. 50 or 15?
15.
Do you yell it?
Not.
What do you do with the info?
I'm not shouting like so. Only frontliners here. Who is like craziest
Mm-hmm.
and most excited? Hear me.
Sure, yeah. And you start handing out the meat.
Yeah.
For the gold. Sure.
For the gold.
15 for half a kilo. The good first 10 people easily take the meat. Do you select what meat to give them?
I try to take the best.
Okay. Roll whatever you want to select the best meat, but you have to explain it from whichever parameters and whichever skill.
Yeah, so I try to pick the hardest,
Okay.
like
Mhm.
who's
What seems
most
to be the
right.
well dried.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You a simple a very simple parameter to pick it. You pick the hardest meats that you can find from the racks, and you exchange it for the first 10 people, making a total of 150 gold and losing 5 kilos of meat.
Damn.
After what next? The people after the more crazier ones start forming a line and coming in front of you and asking how much was it? How much?
I try to persuade that with the same price.
One moment.
and casting the illusions. Meanwhile,
1 moment.
yeah.
Я жив здоров. Да.
Um, 15 gold for half a pound. That's quite expensive, sir. What meat is this?
This is the finest seafood from the Elven Isle.
Oh, I didn't know elves. Huh. Interesting.
It's above the sea.
Oh, how does it taste like?
Here, have some. I give
Mhm.
best like
The
good,
second hardest, basically, whatever is available.
Yeah.
Mhm. It is hard, but not. But starts being a little bit softer, a little bit maybe stretchy under your fingers. Yeah, there. And he tastes it and tastes like a little bit of between crab and cow. Well, it's not bad, but I'm not sure if dried meat is worth 15 gold.
It'll make you as hard as a rock.
It does.
Yeah.
Roll persuasion.
Shit.
I nod and try to like work this thing with Ukrak. So do I also roll persuasion?
You nod to Ukrak.
Yeah, like saying, listen to that orc. He knows about hard stuff.
Yeah, sure. You can roll also. Okay. You can hear that people are whispering. It gets you hard. It gets you hard. And further down the lines, you start hearing it cures your erectile dysfunction. And even further down the lines, you hear slowly, very, very faintly, it cures any disease. It cures any disease. It's a magic drug. And sure enough, at least the next.
Elvish women.
Sure, get you any women you want and whatever, and good. Like you sell a good like 15 kilos of it quite easily for the same price as you said. So. So you make like 450 gold, and you have like 28 kilograms left. So in total, you currently have 600 gold.
So I believe it's not well dried.
Yeah.
Is it alright?
Even the ones that you started giving out right now, some are still like half done or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, folks, if it tastes like shit, it works better. It's just medicine.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Sure enough, it gives even more power towards it.
Effects are not guaranteed.
You can see that less of the poor people, more of the nobles and merchants are starting to form behind the line. And some are asking, I used to sell this like down in the south. It said like cupcakes. really rare stuff, and people are also trying to buy it in bulk. So the next 10 kilos also goes like cupcakes. How much is 10? 10 times 30 is 300. Another 300 gold, and you have like 18 kilograms left. But you start, but yeah, the people start slowly dwindling out. The more the exotic kind, or people that go with the hype, want to be the first people buying it. And now mostly it's merchants and more conservative folk, or it seem to be.
And how much do we have left?
I wrote it in the chat. You have 18 kilograms left. Currently you have a total of 900 gold made. Yeah, currently they're talking, but they're not coming towards the cart. They're like talking among themselves, arguing if this is really worth it, if this is just snake oil.
I'm screaming like only now, and this is offer of the day. We sell bulk only half price if you take everything with one go.
Yeah, they talk behind themselves, and then you can see the fattest man that you can see. You're quite amazed that he's even walking. But it's mostly just waddling, but still he does make it towards the cart. All boy, all that's left, he says. He has well, it's you can't really call it a pouch anymore, but it's more like a big bag of that seems to be full of heavy metal or coins or whatever. And but the moment he starts handing it out, one of the, it was one of the, it wasn't quite the fanatics, the first people, but more like the second wave that tried to buy them. One of them comes running, and while running he just spews vomit all over people. And
Good, I say. It's working. See, the poison is leaving his body.
At the same time that you're telling that, he says, they're selling spoiled transit meat. So, because you said it, you have to roll persuasion against his persuasion. Oh no.
18 is still good.
Oh no, god damn it. Yeah, it seems to be still good. One of the, not lackeys, but the friends of the big guy shoves the vomiting guy out of the way. You heard the man. It's medicinal. It's supposed to. It has purifying effects. It absorbs your poison from inside. And he hands over the 540 gold that the last of the meat costs.
So we quickly take the gold.
Mm-hmm.
Thank him for his purchase. And
thank you, good sir. Good dealing with honest merchants.
We pack and disappear from the entrance.
Can we like get some new license plates or something?
So in total you have
Exactly my thoughts.
you have made 1,440 gold.
Shit. Whew.
Did they finally arrive?
You arrived. Basically, you were like about 10 meters behind the guy that started vomiting. So you saw the last transaction, yes.
Okay, so I'm
As the whole thing went by quite fast. It was like a matter of minutes while all of this was going down.
I am not approaching the guys. I'm waiting for them to get out and quietly looking around for any troublemakers to come, just to kind of be, on guard.
Do you go into the caravan itself?
No, I'm still in the crowd. I'm
Sure. Yeah, sure. Roll for perception.
Sure, we can disappear without any trouble.
Sure. Roll for perception. See if some of them are going near the caravan and going maybe in a hurried fashion.
I'm professional.
Yes, you are very professional. Yes, you're. You see that there are no birds going towards the caravan. There are no birds going towards it at all.
Did our caravan have like a fucking roof?
Yes, it was like
Yeah.
the typical canvas-covered caravan with the oval shape, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. So I slip into the cover of the roof and all of the things, and I put on my. I have a costume, and I have a disguise kit. So I disguise myself.
As who?
I don't know.
As
Let
elf.
me see.
As another half orc?
Yeah, sure. No.
As a piece of meat.
There are also during the trade there are people taking pictures of the caravan and of you also. Yes.
They're taking what?
Yes.
With what?
In this universe, it's possible to take pictures with magic infused. What was it?
Camera.
Well, not yeah, like the old style cameras where you had to like flash the Polaroids, something like that. It's not quite as fancy as as today, but it's more like in the 1800s or something, but it's a little bit faster. But yeah, there are people jotting down on notebooks, and people are asking, will you bring more of the meat? What are the medical benefits based on, and so on and so forth.
But we.
There are also a couple of more people vomiting quite strongly.
I disguise myself as a one-eyed doctor. I
Jesus
don't know.
Christ. Do you have
Like a plague doctor.
a plague? You put on a plague mask. Do you have a plague mask?
No.
Okay, sure.
Other than that,
Do you even have any other clothes besides the ones that you're wearing?
I have a costume, but the description says it's typically meant for entertaining.
Okay, so it's like okay, yeah, sure, and like you just decided, the costume is like a doctor's like doctor clothes.
Shit, that doesn't sound good. Okay, so I had my adventuring gear on, whatever the fuck that is, like a bare chest and a puff of chest hair or something.
Sure.
And Okay, it's meant for entertaining. I disguise myself as another minstrel. You know,
Sure.
the disguise kit has cosmetics, hair dyes, small props.
You
that let
basically
create
change your
disguises, blah,
face
blah,
so it looks.
blah. Yeah.
Though it's. You cannot. It's very yeah, you're still in half orc, but you change your features.
Indeed.
If you're going by the images that you have, it's quite difficult to, yeah, seeing how you look like.
I know.
Sure, but yeah, you spend like however like 5 minutes disguising yourself,
Indeed, I do.
and what then?
So I
And-
guess we try to drive off the crowded streets and
And-
take something.
As for me,
it's fine.
I try to slip quietly out of the other side of the wagon so that nobody maybe sees me.
Um,
So
sure,
it's me and
roll
Devlin.
for stealth with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, man.
Sure. Sure.
Well, cool.
Okay. You have an option of cutting the side of the canvas that faces the opposite side of the road, and then trying to
Okay, I
slip
do
through that, if you want. Otherwise, yeah, you stumble.
Yeah, I do that. I cut the canvas. Why not?
Cut the canvas off, and you jump.
Not off. Just a slit, you know.
Sure, it has to be. Well, you're not a small guy, are you?
Yeah.
Do you bring your gear with you?
Let's see. What the fuck did I have?
What do you do with the gold? Do you take your portion of the gold?
No.
I guess
well,
since I was selling, it's in my, like it's in a carriage.
You basically
Yeah,
have a
no.
a big pile of gold coins. There are a mix of
I-
silver coins and a couple of platinum coins, but most of it is gold coins. Yes.
I bring my horn and one rapier. Because you know,
We
even
both have
minstrels have to have weapons.
But yeah, okay. Wait, what was it? Did you bring all of your gear that you currently have?
Can I?
If you want to. You can't bring the big bag of 1,500 golds that you just made, but you
No.
can bring everything that you have with you if you want. Sure, why not?
What, like in a backpack?
Yeah, sure. You're jumping out from the other side of the canvas, so there are not.
No. That doesn't make sense. I said just my horn and one rapier. That's
Sure,
it.
okay, sure. You're going light. Sure.
Absolutely.
While Liron is trying to get the people away from the caravan to maybe start moving or something.
So I scuttle up behind. Nobody sees me. I go behind the crowd and I try to invent another good song for maybe as a distraction.
Sure. What does Sassoon still look out for people, and
Yeah.
what does Devlin do?
I don't know, everything seemed happening so fast and without me involving, so I guess most of the time I was just standing nearby, not interrupting or mixing, because I have mixed feelings about these transactions.
Who doesn't have? Okay.
I guess it's just because there's no women involved.
So I guess I was more like passive on the side, but not involved, sorta. So weird, I guess.
Were you inside the caravan?
I think not.
Okay. You were outside, and were you helping with the transactions or not?
I think not. Once
Okay.
more, I had
Mhm.
conflicting feelings about this
Okay.
transaction.
Mhm. Both. Yeah, and I'm guessing Liron is like getting people out from in front of the caravan. Okay. Roll for performance, Sukrak. Bing, bing, bing.
Clearly, it is not the same orc.
I think
Deception.
yeah, it's not. Definitely not the same. You try to play, but the surrounding sounds kind of muffle it out. There are some people that do throw you a couple of copper coins, but more of the people are slowly. Some the simpler folk are like kind of going away. As the transaction has finished. Some of the merchants are asking questions towards the caravan's general direction. There are also what seems to be people writing down on notebooks and taking pictures. And from deeper from the city, you can see that there are a couple of more vomiting. One vomiting man trying to drag a couple of guards towards the caravan. Liron, now you have about now you have successfully shoot out the people from the closer people from the caravan. So if you would want, you can move the whole thing.
How tall the caravan is?
How tall is it?
Size of the caravan.
Like 2 meters, I guess. Like you have to be sitting if you're inside of it, but otherwise, I'm guessing if you're outside, then sure, I guess 2 meters.
I try to memorize the surroundings.
Okay.
Do I throw something? I guess I have like the plan, so I just try to.
Tell me the plan.
Yeah. So the thing is, I try to go where the less people are, and then I'll cast the darkness and try to disappear.
Okay.
Totally not shady at all.
Okay. Do you have the magic dark vision?
No, that's why I've tried to.
Where do you want to cast the darkness?
Sorry?
Where do you want to cast the darkness? Around the caravan or around the people?
On the ground.
Where on the ground?
It would be easier if I knew the streets. So, for example, I know. So I go to the crossings, and I cast the the darkness on the crossing, and go into the turn and turn right or left, whatever.
Okay, so basically you want to cast the darkness from where the guards are coming from.
Wait, but one second.
Yeah.
I approach the vomiting guy and the guards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing the vomiting guy is too busy spewing stuff out of his mouth to be able to speak.
He's pale, yes.
Yes, he's pale, good. And I say to the guards, good sirs, I know what happened to this man.
You do? What happened?
Yes,
He seems to say that there are smugglers here trying to sell spoiled meat to people.
What? Smugglers in this town?
Huh. You haven't been here for long, have you?
That was a funny joke. But anyway, I saw the smugglers. They were indeed, but
they're in the car. Oh! Someone cast the darkness there. You don't have
they
to.
Were what?
Basically, so 1 moment, because you haven't coordinated between yourselves. you went to talk to the guy, and then Liron casted darkness, I'm guessing.
Wait, I wanted to approach the quieter streets where I'm not really seeing, like, and then cast the darkness and then like disappear totally.
So first you got out of this square.
Wait, you?
Yeah, I tried to get out of there first.
Sure. You went to the. You went off from the main road that you were currently. You went onto the side road that you can see from afar that it goes somewhere into the slums. And then you cast darkness where?
On a crossroad. On some crossroads, I guess.
You know,
Yeah.
I'll write something. I'll draw something. Sure.
Yeah.
And the last thing I say to the guards is, I saw them. They were 3 blood elves, or what the fuck ever they were called.
Christ.
You know.
Okay. So the caravan is somewhere like here. There's blowage here. And the street from on the bottom are the gates. The green is the gates.
Yep.
And the brown is the main road that goes up to the north. There are a bunch of houses on the right side and on the left side. It's quite packed. There's like a small road that goes up to the right, and there's a little bit of a bigger road that could fit your caravan, that you could move through. To the left, that goes up to the slums.
That's a tree.
Basically, yeah. And so you are somewhere wherever you drew it, right? And where do you cast the darkness? The guards are coming from the northern side, where currently I wonder, it's like oh no, I guess it's fine. Where
I
Ukrag
turned
is
right.
somewhere then. Ukrag is talking to them somewhere.
Are there any further crossroads on the left road?
Ukrag is here, the box.
Dima, you cannot turn there. It's not big enough for the caravan.
Okay.
Maybe
So
from, yeah, sure.
Where am I?
You're not quite, well, yeah, actually, you can see. From there, it goes to slums, and there are a lot of smaller winding paths.
Yeah. It's my description.
So you're going not on the right but on the left.
So the road goes like this. Something.
There is a crossroads there. How can I write?
So, wait, what? You plan on going towards the left?
So here, Dima, here is the crossroads where
I'm
here is the
acting
crossroads.
stupid. Yeah.
Originally we were here.
Yep.
As I understood, and you were able with the caravan to go that way.
Yep.
And there, where the cross is one of the first junctions that
Yep.
you could potentially use. The
Yep.
question is this road big enough for the caravan? Or maybe there is some other road going out somewhere here that's big enough for the caravan.
Currently, there are a bunch of small paths going a bunch of different ways, but you can see that the caravan only can go towards two paths on the left road. There are 2 paths that you can go.
Okay, so the ones you draw, okay. So basically one is towards city center, somewhere here. And another one goes somewhere to suburbs or whatever. Right?
Sure.
Right?
You're not. Are you sure? Have you been to Neverwinter a lot? Do you know the streets there?
We left. We were started in Neverwinter.
Sure. The left path goes to the main roads of the slum, where the poorer people are.
And the right one goes to city center.
Around about, sure. The final, if you're going straight on the path, then yes, you will finally reach like the center street of where there are most of the shops and services and so on.
Yeah, I guess I turned right. Turning right seems to be legitimate. Maybe.
With the caravan.
Yep.
Okay. Now then, you have
So,
starting from 0, you have 3 potentially drivable objects: 1 horse, 1 caravan, 1 cart. Do you I don't know, indicate to someone that you're doing something or trying to get someone's help, or are you just trying to take the caravan and driving out with it, leaving the horse and the cart there?
like initially I said, like, guys, let's gather up and go. So I started to like gather, like prepare the carriage for leaving, and we left. And then I guess the Ukrak disappeared, like went away. And it seems like Devlin and I is in the carriage.
There's
Well,
also
actually,
Frodo
no,
there, yes.
I'm not sure about him.
So you're saying that you left the carriage which was with the meat, and you left with the general caravan together.
It's a good question.
I think Frodo was leading the oxen thing.
Ah, okay, yeah, we still have Frodo. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I guess I'm taking the small carriage that were like with meat.
And-
who's taking my horse?
Mhm.
I have no idea where's your horse because you were riding it.
No, I
riding
ran. I left the horse with you, and I ran.
Yeah, yeah, he ran. Yeah, he said he ran.
Okay,
So the horse is
to
there.
which caravan it's attached to?
No,
not
it was
attached to any
taking,
caravan. It's just a
it
horse.
was- Okay.
So the idea is that your horse is tied to small or the big
No,
carriage.
okay. Let's assume I tied it to the bigger one because it's the main caravan. So when I left, I tied.
So it's
Yeah,
with Frodo.
when we entered the city, and we dismounted for a talk, I tied it up to the bigger caravan.
Mhm.
So it seems that we know how it's go. So Frodo and I, and potentially Devlin somewhere, are going that direction that I drew.
Mhm. Okay.
With what? With only the caravan and the horse?
Do you
with
cast
two
darkness
caravans.
anywhere?
Who is on the who is
Frodo is on the main caravan, and
Yes.
I'm on the small one
Okay.
with one horse attached to it.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir, Liron, sir. I will drive the caravan towards the slums and then make a straight right, as you just said. You can count on me, sir.
Wait. Can I explain him where? Damn it, we left without any thought, like without any speaking. Frodo, I'll gently put this bag of with gold inside the caravan
Mhm.
and drive to the tavern that I'm saying the location of the tavern initially where we met and went to the travel.
Sure.
I have no idea where it was located, but this is the good place where we should meet.
Yeah, sure. The boar's tusk, sure. You give general direction of where it is. Frodo nods. You can count on me, sir.
Fuck, that seems like.
See you at the boar's tusk, sir. I'll get it there swiftly. You can count on me.
Well, Devlin is still with Frodo inside that caravan with the gold, so should be fine.
Is it correct, Devlin?
I don't think so. I think the moment the sales and stuff were happening, that I was dismounted and a bit more like on the sides. And I think I'm more like keeping also like eyes on people. And when you're moving on the pathway, I just walk behind. And if there are any general stores, keep my eyes open what are on sale.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and obligatory keeping my eyes open for them booty.
Oh.
But I think I'm like
So-
in a bit longer distance, so not in communication distance, and yeah.
I guess I openly I put the gold secretly, like not like like I try to sneakily put the gold inside the another caravan.
While yelling,
You don't
"Yeet!"
really have to like sneakily do it. It was there the whole time.
Ah, okay.
I'm guessing it was a big bag of gold. You had to store it somewhere. You can't just hold it in your hand while you're handing out meat. So I'm guessing you stored it there or there. Yeah.
So I guess Frodo goes, and I try to, like, I follow him, but then how will meet back? Who I see?
Who do you see? You see a bunch
Yeah,
of people
I mean, wait, who from the teammates I see?
from your teammates. You see
Yeah.
that Devlin is a little bit behind you, a little bit in the crowd. I'm guessing. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And you see Ukrag is heading towards the northern, along the main road, towards the guards that are slowly but surely coming towards you.
I'm screaming to Devlin. Devlin, find others and say that we should meet in the place where this adventure started.
So you
Archie,
yell
just
it.
noting you're a very bad, discreet person.
So you yell it. Okay, sure. You yell it. Okay.
Yep.
Devlin, roll for perception, please.
I should have like said explicitly that I try to
Yes.
get Devlin's attention.
Yes. Why? Why must you do this?
Oh
I'm not
no!
nothing.
You hear, Devlin, meet.
I'm just looking around, confused, like what? Who? What?
And then you see both of the caravan and the cart start moving quite fast, actually. You do not cast darkness, am I correct?
Yes, you are
Okay.
correct.
Now, going towards Ukrak now. Jesus Christ. You went towards the guards, yes?
Indeed, I did.
Yes. And what did you say to them?
I said, "Good sirs, blah 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 blah." And
Yes,
yes,
sirs.
I saw the
Well met.
scoundrels
You-
selling meat.
Yes.
They looked shady. They were blood elves, I believe.
Blood elves.
Yes.
They're looking at the vomiting guy. Is that true? What?
They
No.
had they had some weird makeup on, but I am sure I noticed.
Vomiting guy. Mr. Timbers, you said nothing about blood elves. Is that true? No, what blood elves? No, there was like there was like a half elf, sure, but she seemed normal.
No, that
And
was makeup.
some half orc like this guy here that I don't know played some music. Oh boy, I'm so. And
There now. He's out of his mind, clearly.
sure. And while you're saying it, you see that the caravan starts moving. One of the guards says, "Hey, wait!" and starts running towards the cart. The other asks you, "Blood elves. So, what was the point of all this? Were they just trying to rip the people off, or what?"
I have no idea. They were selling meat, that's all I know.
Fucking blood elves. Only trouble with them.
I know. Do you know?
Wait, but how
they
do they even
sometimes
look?
eat
Like,
people.
did they see what?
They sometimes eat people.
Jesus Christ. Wait, what do
know.
they look like? I've never seen a blood elf before.
Well, black skin, bright red eyes,
Mm-hmm.
big teeth, and pointy
Dear
ears.
God. How did they get through the gates?
I have no idea. I said
Absolute
they had
monsters.
makeup on. One of them looked like an orc, and one of them looked like you know, and other stuff. That's important.
Would you be able to? Would you be able to draw them, or more like describe them when we write portraits of them?
Yes, of course.
Are you willing to come with us to the station, and we'll write some portraits of them?
Of course, anything to help my queen and country and city and the police force and what have you.
Yes, of course.
I am
And,
but a lowly minstrel. Let me blow my horn.
And you can see that when you start going towards the center of the city, from the corner of your eye, you see that the gatekeepers are coming from the other side, and then the one guard is still trying to run towards the cart. Three of the guys that were vomiting are quite ill, and a bunch of people that are running around hectically as the caravan is. Well, actually, you know what? Oh no, Frodo is driving the cart in front. Yes, of course, he's gonna roll. He's gonna roll. What can he roll? Animal handling, I guess. Yeah, sure, animal handling. What might Frodo's animal handling be? Quite okay. Mm-hmm. Oh no! As Liron is, you're basically going behind Frodo, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the
mhm.
distance.
So behind, you can basically see that Frodo is going as fast as possible, and he's basically not going through the crowd, but he's like his side is touching the crowd. So, oh no. So at least like 3 people are hit by the caravan. You can roll for perception if you want to know if someone actually ends up under the caravan.
Oh my god, yes, I will draw. Shame. Perception.
Yeah. To see what happens to the people that are hit by the caravan. You can quite clearly see that 2 of them are lightly hit by it, and they fall to the other side of where both of you are coming from. But one of them is not quite as lucky. He hits one of the horses hit him, and he comes tumbling in such a way that he ends up behind the back wheel of the cart, and in turn under your the back wheel of the caravan, and in turn also under your cart. So both of you basically run one of the guys over.
I scream to the Frodo. Frodo, drive better. Quit. Don't injure the people around you.
I'll do my best, sir.
I stopped, and so I guess one of the people is injured quite seriously.
Yes.
Did I? I give. I politely say that, oh my God, I'm so sorry for my companion. Please have this healing potion. It should help you.
So you stop the cart and you dismount and give him a healing potion.
Yeah, healing potion.
Okay. Roll for acrobatics on how fast you do it.
Instantly.
Yeah, it's quite fast. You hastily slur, I'm sorry, your healing potion, I have got to go by. And you jump back on the cart and start running. You can see that the guardsman almost catches you, but luckily you just drive off. While there, you do glimpse that the guy that was run over, well, it was quite bad. So you put the healing potion beside him, but he's unconscious. But you were fast enough that you didn't quite catch it, so you put it down there, you say your sorry words, and you're off.
Wait! I seen the I rolled the perception.
You saw perception that he fell under both of your vehicles and horses, but you didn't quite see what the state of he was in. As you are quite hurried, you want to get out of here as fast as possible.
Yeah, that makes total sense. It sounds stupid as it is, but
or if you want, there's also possible that you basically just poured the healing potion over him or something.
Into his mouth.
Do you want to open his mouth and pour it inside of it?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Like
roll for sleight of hand, but it's not. It's not because of how accurate you do it, but how fast you do it. Yeah, you successfully pour it in his mouth. And but you do see a guardsman trying to tackle you. So please roll for athletics while he does the same.
In your big stupid mouth, Rowan.
I hear someone video.
No. It's some guy in the crowd. He's not here. He's not here.
So athletics.
Roll for athletics, please.
One question though, on the picture, on the map.
Yes.
There's a big angry foot with many fingers.
What? Excuse me?
No, look at the picture. Look at the. Oh, it used to be a map. Then it used to be a tree, and now it's a foot with 10 fingers.
Sure, it's broccoli man, of course.
Damn.
He's seen better days. Now, I'm sad to say, but the guard rolled. He tackled you quite nicely.
So he grabbed me.
Yes, he grabs you and says, "Hold right there, criminal scum.
Stop right there.
This is
I'm
not
sorry,
Skyrim, so it is not Skyrim, Oblivion. So yeah, that's fine.
I used to be
in the
an
meantime-
adventurer.
You are
I'm
under the
also-
assumption that you are selling rancid meat to people in absurd prices. By the Majesty Beatrice, you are ordered to come with us.
As I saw, see all of this happening, I'm guessing at the point where the guy got ran over, I just yelled to the guard next to me, "Holy shit, those motherfuckers ran somebody over!" and like just ran towards the accident.
And
So,
I am moving from the crowd to that road as well. Kind of following the guard who is running there.
Sure. Okay. Do you want to do something or just running
Yes,
towards
I'll
it?
do so.
I'm looking at Devlin, at Liron, how he would manage being catched. What he would do after that.
So he's grabbing my arm, I guess, and
Yes. He doesn't have a sword in his arm yet,
yeah.
but he is grabbing an arm and yeah. By the law of the Queen, you're ordered to come with us to the station until
Sorry,
we can figure out what happened here.
I'm honest merchant. I suggest you to wait. This is totally nonsense. I'm an honest merchant. I think this is preposterous, and I guess you should talk to your management about it. And I cast suggestion.
You do what? Cast suggestion?
One moment, I'm.
Wait. I read the spell myself first. It's kind of funny. Should I throw the the?
Just to remind you in cases when you cast a spell, if it's somnatic or something like that, then anyone else around can actually see that you're casting a spell. And if you fail, then the target knows you cast the spell towards them.
It's
He will know at the end of spell also when it stops working.
Are you sure about it? Let's read the.
With suggestion, I'm not sure. Charm person is definitely.
So you cast it.
Wait, I'm reading. Yes, I'm saying like you should see if the victims that claim that I'm dishonest, not falsely claim that, and they are not allergic to the meat that I'm selling.
It has to be a clear action. So think about it and word it however you want.
Go check those vomiting guys first. Something like this.
If they are not allergic to that meat, to the products that I sell.
Wait. What do you mean allergic?
It's kind of confusion that I'm winning the 8 hours.
Go check the vomiting guys or the one on the ground.
Yes, like I mean, that's also stupid.
You can take a moment to think.
Yeah.
But yeah, on suggestion, I checked over, and if the spell hasn't written there that the target knows, then it means it doesn't know. And with suggestion, it's not written, so target doesn't know, but everyone around not sure if they say if it's verbal and material, so it's not actually that detectable. I guess I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Then
I
most
guess
likely
a common
people-
person doesn't know how when such a spell is cast.
Mm.
But if there happens to be someone that does understand magic, then yeah, I guess he detects you casting it.
All right, seems like I'm gonna die soon, but yeah. I
So-
do cast suggestion.
Yes. What is the
Save is a wisdom 13.
what is the suggestion that you are casting? What's
What
the
is
sentence or two?
I'm saying that he should check the victims if they're they might be allergic to my meat, to the product which I'm not responsible of. Like, so
Okay.
th-
Sure. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like I'm gonna be outlaw soon.
You should first check if they are allergic to my meat. I am not responsible for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. The guardsman says, stands upright and says, "Right you are," and he turns around and heads towards the people that are the three guys that are vomiting.
I should have said that he should have explained that they're allergic. Damn it. So he should persuade the victims that there are
No,
like.
That's mm-mm.
All right. It
Actually,
happened.
yes, technically yes, it can be as complicated as that. No, I rolled it already, so it remains. He has to check if they are allergic to the meat, and you are not responsible if they are allergic.
Yeah.
So he does that. He goes past Ukrak and the other guard. The other guard asks the one that goes towards the vomiting guys, hey, what happened? The other asks, they might be allergic. I have to check if they are allergic to the meat. The merchant isn't responsible if they are allergic. The other guard is confused.
I say to the other guard, wise words.
A
My
word
sister
of-
was allergic to strawberries and she fucking died.
She died because not
Roll
because
for
of the
persuasion.
No. She died because of a stabbing, but still.
Do you want to roll for persuasion?
Sure.
Yeah, the spell cost like 50 gold, so I lost 50 gold. Just for fun of it.
What's the
What do you mean the spell costs 50 gold?
We kind of agreed that the materials are costly. And,
suggestion doesn't have a cost to it.
really? It has the materials.
Yeah, it's usually just cantrips and stuff like that. I mean,
We call it components, VM.
verbal and
no.
materials, I think it was, but
it's important only when the materials cost money, but currently there's no money beside the components, so it's basically free.
Ah, okay. Thank you. I
Doesn't
saved
matter.
50 gold.
A snake's tongue and either a bit of honeycomb or a drop of sweet oil.
The materials are usually like in a component pouch that is like most general items ever. Like you never track them.
Okay.
Snake's tongue and either a bit.
It's like your little magic bag of stuff.
So you're
It's a little
basically
bag
doing
of stuff
some.
that you have stuff in.
The materials basically mean that suggestion is like a bottle of fine liquor that has like an animal, like a snake's tongue in it. So you basically sweet talk someone. That doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, persuasion.
Yeah.
So wait, so he died from the strawberry,
Yes.
and well, yeah, there is a bit of truth to it. The person should know if he's allergic to it. Yeah, it's not the merchant's fault. And both of the and while they are talking, Liron, do you do anything?
Yeah, I follow the Frodo.
You jump on the cart and run along.
So, do I see Zasun and Devlin?
Sassoon is in the crowd. Devlin is also in the crowd. Yes, you saw Sassoon because he came towards you, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say to Zasun that let's meet in the tavern where where we started our journey. Do you understand me?
Is there anybody around?
Yes, there are a lot of people around.
Tell the rest of the party. And I take the carriage and go. If he says yes, then then I go.
I'm saying you're mistaking me with someone, and I'm nodding my head.
Roll for deception or performance. Also, okay.
You're mistaking me with someone, and I wink with both eyes.
You are mistaken, good sir.
You say you mistake me with someone. Wink, wink. You say out the wink, wink part. Also.
Yeah.
Yeah. The people around you. At first, they for a second, Liron sees that they start grabbing Sassoon, but they stop when he says that you're mistaken.
And so when they are leaving, the carriage with Liron started leaving, I'm turning to the people and saying, "What's going on here?"
You were here the whole time, buddy. You saw what happened.
No, I came here, but well, how did it start? What the hell? Who are those people?
How the hell should I know? People started buying meat for absurd prices.
How much?
Like 15 gold for a slab of weird meat. And now there are guys there that are clearly food poisoned. There's a guy run over and two guys that are injured. It's a shit show.
What the hell?
And there were, well, luckily there were guys that were taking pictures, so there will be the wanted posters put up probably.
Nice.
How many people were taking pictures?
Everybody.
How well did you roll on your performance? Very well. There are a lot of people taking pictures.
How fucking many people have fucking cameras in this fucking medieval bullshit?
At least that there are. Do you want to roll for perception to see who took pictures?
Sure, yes.
Sure, do it.
Yes, buddy, I'm gonna perception. Where is that? It's under P. Oh shit.
You should download the
Oh, come on, like
Chrome
5
plugin.
people commenting it.
You see one guy that took pictures.
Crap.
Well, Mick, it's kind of funny that there is such a fuss up because we rolled kind of
The running over a person was Frodo's fault. Just saying. He.
He can snitch.
We're never gonna give him up.
No.
We're gonna give you up.
Okay.
And now
Yeah.
he's,
Issue is that Frodo will give us up.
he's rolling on the city streets.
I trust in Frodo.
Liron, you barely. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter.
BRB?
Yeah, doesn't matter. It's okay.
Did
Sure. Let's do a small break, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Did Devlin and Ukrag hear what Liron shouted about meeting point?
No.
Devlin heard something.
Did he
But
hear-
yeah. He heard what Liron said. Sure, yeah. Mhm.
So now he knows not about meat. He knows more from that phrase.
Yeah. I
Because
guess
I
if you
recently heard-
remember the first place where you met, the first tavern, then sure, yeah.
Okay, he knows it. Okay, good. So I've just started walking the same direction the carriage left, just pretending I'm walking on my way.
Sure. And let's do a small break, like, I don't know, 5 minutes, 2050, till 2050.
Alright.
Okay.
And then we can resume with this, whatever this is.
I guess this night we're gonna cross the wall, like walls on the horses with the carriage.
Yeah. Oh, also
Yeah, don't forget we have to return the carriage to the Phandalin.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying the horses will carry it over like vertically. But I'm joking. Like I have no idea what's gonna happen.
Back.
neither do I. Yeah.
Well, we
we'll
have a
see.
mage who can climb the wall, and we have his mage hand, with which he can take the carriage, carry it over the wall. No? Okay.
We will see in 5 minutes how
Yeah.
we will continue this whatever this is.
Gotcha.
Mick, admit it. You're the meme in the picture in Discord.
Sure.
Yeah, alright, the break.
Mick, sa seal?
how many people are here.
How many?
No people,
Yeah.
but something.
Yeah, I thought like I should have taken the Frodo and just leave the city, and hand some gold to the fellows, and just meet everybody in the next location.
Yeah, so coulda, woulda, shoulda. Now we just got to see how this goes.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yep. The good ideas comes to
Just
late.
remember, we don't know you, and you don't know us.
But me and Frodo have the gold.
Yeah, gold I like. But freedom might cost more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Uh, so let's start with, I guess.
I'm back.
Mm, let's start with Devlin and Sazun. What do you do? The crowd is slowly like dispersing. There are still people around. The people that are wounded. Someone tried to help them. There are a couple of guards came from the gate side, and then there are the two guards that are around vomiting guys with Ukrak.
I guess you have to clear the mess that happened by persuading everybody and healing.
Don't know. That's from for Devlin and Sazun to decide.
I don't know, on my side, I'm not involved in this shenanigans. It's like, what's going on here? Devlin is quite calmly, well, of course, looking surprisingly like, what the heck happened here? But carrying on in the general direction that the carriage went, because I actually don't know where it went. All I know, someone wants my meat.
Basically, you can see me walk in the same direction in front of you somewhere.
Okay, then I keep my distance and quietly walk after Sazun.
Sure.
Oh, damn
Okay.
it. Oh, hold on. We have one more party member.
Do we?
Ukrak.
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Ukrak was
I
Ukrak.
glanced back. What is Ukrak doing?
Yeah, Ukrak doesn't know. I don't think.
The exact party member who started improvising the fucking adventure.
Hold on. First question. When I look back, can I see Ukrak?
Yeah, sure. You see Ukrak and two guards
No, the
and
question is
three
because
three
he's
guys
disguised.
that are vomiting. They are doing something.
Because he's disguised, can I see him?
Good point.
Can you recognize him?
Because I didn't keep my eye on when he
Good
disguised.
point. Good point. Roll for perception. Yeah, good point. Might not know that he's Ukrak, even though he has the same clothes, the same the blowpipe, the same
But yeah,
rapier,
many might have.
but a little bit different face. But yeah, you don't see Ukrak. You think that the guys by the guards is Ukrak, but he has a different face, so you're not quite sure.
I look for a moment like, he seems super familiar, looks like Ukrak, but maybe just a relative, not trying to be racist or anything, I don't know. And then I think maybe Ukrak laid low in the carriage, so I quietly just start tracking Sazun in the distance.
He was there the last that you know of, right? So, Ukrak,
Or blah blah.
you just
What?
successfully persuaded them to maybe the guys are allergic to the
So
meat.
yeah, they're looking after them, all that shit. What kind of houses are there on this street?
What kind?
Are there any shops or something?
Sure, there are. Like bigger corporations have the first row of houses by the gates, like a couple of taverns, a guardhouse, and some like a house that sells like bunch of houses that sell some sort of supplies, and also a bunch of houses, cheaper-ish houses, mid-class cheaper houses that
Okay.
like people live in.
So
Guess.
as the guards do their thing, I just nonchalantly, turn around and walk into the nearest shop that I see.
Do you try to go unnoticed?
Well, yes.
Roll for stealth. Yeah. You draw their attention towards the sick men and then fluidly bugger off towards the nearest house that the nearest shop that you see.
So as I enter, who do I see? Is there a shopkeeper or
There's like a 40-something man behind the counter. You see like a bunch of, what do you see? Yeah, you see a whiskey shop. There's a bunch of different types of alcohol. They're a little bit expensive, but there's different types of them. Yeah. Good day,
so I
sir.
say to the man,
Fancy a complimentary drink?
"Oh, yes, kind sir. Did you know there are people dying in the streets out there?"
Oh, I heard the commotion, but well, you know what they say: whiskey's got to be sold.
Yes.
The good old teaching of God.
Okay, so I slam the drink down, and this is
Have
the
you
best.
tasted expensive whiskey before?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Have you? Does different whiskey have? Do you have taste buds, basically? Yeah.
Yeah, that
It tastes
I do.
different than your usual whiskey. You can't quite
This
put
is
it's
good.
it's
I guess the simple thing is that
a little bit,
good whiskey shouldn't taste a lot of alcohol.
yeah, sure it is.
So it
Damn
should be like pure spirit, you know.
You taste like you're licking some oak trees. It's pure oak in your
motherfucker.
mouth right now.
Now I really want whiskey. Fuck.
Only Wednesday.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
Once we're back in the office, actually, are there any interesting drinking games? I don't know.
Yes, who can finish the glass first?
D&D.
My favorite.
Interesting.
If you're not under the table in 5 minutes, then you're a loser game.
All right, let's do that.
The buzzer
No,
to shut down their system is the best.
there is a beer pong always. You can play anytime beer pong.
Yeah. But you can
Okay,
play beer pong with like
Expensive
strong
whiskey.
drinks.
This would be a really fast game.
Exactly. It would be one game and maybe you reach the finish. Maybe.
I think
Well,
if the company made like a rule that every time you do a git commit, you have to take a shot.
Yeah, you would need to fix your liver really, like change your liver really.
It changes your tactics on how you make commits. You either try to make very many commits or very few commits, depending
Or
on
another
what
thing
state
is
you're
that
in.
if they find a bug in your code, then you have to take a shot. So you make bugless code.
Oh no. Yeah, sure, I guess. Unless you're an alcoholic and you make very many
when you
bugs.
find a bug in your code, you have to drink a shot of a bad whiskey.
Anyway, getting back to Ukrok, you
Okay.
drink your whiskey, it tastes different, you taste nature in it, but it seems to be, I guess, good.
I like it.
So where are you from, friend?
Oh, far north.
Far
I'm
north,
here
you say?
tooting my own horn.
Oh, yes, I see, that is a fancy horn you got there.
Yes. Hey, listen, my buddy, my pal. This drink of yours has really made my tummy rumble. Do you happen to have a bathroom in the back somewhere I could use, maybe, please?
Sure, right down the hall.
Okay, I go to the shitter and I try to climb out of the window.
Is there a window?
Hmm,
I don't know.
You're gonna make a window.
Yeah.
There is a window there.
How to choose and enjoy a good whiskey, and the fucking picture is some dumbass pouring whiskey over ice.
Isn't there a thing like one large ice cube or something like that?
Still, it's water.
No, but
Well, yeah, it's water, but I know usually sometimes they put like one big ice cube, like one, and they pour like little amounts, not this much usually.
Yeah. If you want it cold, then you should use something that doesn't dissolve. That's right. Cool.
Also, in correct glass, it should be more like circlish.
Yeah, well,
the doesn't the appreciating a drink goes so far that I think none of us are experts in, but they do say that certain whiskies you should pour as much water into it so it wouldn't really have a bite anymore inside of it, so you
oh
can taste.
fuck, what the hell?
So basically, in that guide, there is a step 3: dilute it, optional.
Yes.
Many whiskey drinkers like to add a small amount of water to the whiskey. This reduces the alcohol volume in the glass, which prevents the alcohol from overriding other flavors and aromas. If you intend to dilute your whiskey, continue to add small amounts until smelling the whiskey does not cause a burning sensation in your nose. This optional step is particularly useful for people without much experience with whiskey, and as it makes the drink much more palatable.
And also, the final step is that everyone can enjoy their drink however the fuck they want.
Yes, of course they can. I'm not saying that they can't.
Oh yeah, there was the
differently.
chilling cubes, I think they were called, right? That doesn't dilute.
So, anywho, is there a window?
Chilling corks. Yeah, there is a window there, yes.
Can I fit out of it?
Roll for acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah, you fit through. No problem.
Ta-da.
Did you remove your disguise?
Not yet.
Okay. Now you're like an alleyway beside the whiskey shop.
So I try to move in. I don't know.
You have no idea where they were supposed to meet in.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I'm just gonna like, I don't know, head north.
Where is north?
You head north and you're looking around. Maybe you can see someone. Yeah. Now we will get back to you. Now, Devlin and Suzun are walking towards the Boar's Tusk. I don't remember what the real name was, but sure, it's Boar's Tusk. But the first person that reaches it is Liran. You reach the tavern and you are a little bit surprised because there's no Frodo there.
Did I lost him?
Yes. During you didn't catch up to the caravan when you jumped off of it, and Frodo just dashed forward. You stopped and healed the guy, and then, well, cast a little bit of magic and jumped back on. But by then, you lost sight of him.
Well, then I'm not. Yeah. God damn it! Because the Frodo was my main objective.
So what's the plan?
Do I see anybody?
There are people walking around. Yes.
So I don't see anyone from my team.
Are you going to wait till others arrive?
Do I see them right now?
No, you just arrived there. You don't see the cart anywhere, the caravan anywhere. You have the one of the horses and the cart filled with the meat juices.
So you brought the how it's called, the evidence of the crime right to our point of meeting.
It seems so because yeah.
Set it on fire.
I don't
You're
have
not
burn-
there yet, and Ukra, will you ever reach there? Who knows?
Indeed.
Shit.
So, what's the immediate plan for you?
I guess I wait. I go inside and try to search the bodies and wait next to the.
You tied the horse and the cart in front of
next
the
to
tavern.
the cart behind the tavern.
Okay. Mhm. Sure. You try to find any place to basically tie the horse to, and you go inside the tavern.
Yep, and I wait for the others.
Mm. Sure. It takes like 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes maybe. You're walking leisurely, and also Sazun and Devlin right behind also reach tavern.
I'm coming to Liron. I'm
Yeah,
coming-
you see,
I'm
you see
going-
him.
I'm
Yeah,
going-
he's.
No,
I'm guessing you're sitting by the window or someplace.
I'm walking in. I'm seeing him. I'm nodding a bit and going to the bar and grabbing a beer.
Tugaba. He puts a big flagon of a big flagon on the counter and pours it full of amber translucent liquid.
A beer.
It bubbles and it smells of beer.
A beer.
Yes.
Do I need to, throw persuasion, perception
For what?
to understand that whatever I smell and see is a
If
beer?
you want to, sure, go for it.
Because you described it in such way that it might be a question for me. I didn't.
Everything you find in the world is questionable. Sometimes I might describe it as such. Sometimes might not. Doesn't mean it isn't.
But what does mean beer? What is beer?
Exactly. I should never use words. I should always describe what you're seeing. But it
Okay,
becomes
so-
a little bit obnoxious. And
I guess I believe this is beer.
You see a stick, a pointy stick that has a metal encasing in front of it. It's a spear. It's a fucking spear. What the fuck? You smell it. It smells like wheat beer. It tastes like beer. It's okay beer. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It's okay.
I'm throwing. How much is it?
2 kappa.
2 kappa. I'm throwing 2 kappa to the counter. And I'm
The
going
elder
to
lady
the-
takes the kappa.
Huh?
The elder lady takes the copper, and he puts like a small not a bowl, but a small bowl full of peanuts in front of you, complimentary peanuts.
Peanuts. Bowl full of peanuts. What?
A small bowl, like 100, like 50, 70 grams of peanuts.
Okay.
It's like in the British bars, you know.
Yeah. I'm nodding, saying thanks, lady, and going to the Liron's table and saying, would you mind if I sit here?
I don't. But where's the others?
I'm sitting and saying, what brought you to this town?
Well, they're my friends. I wanted to see them,
Oh. Me too.
and we agreed to
I
meet.
saw-
In,
I guess I saw one of my friends behind me, but he
Of
was.
course, Devlin, you're basically also set there. I'm guessing you didn't stray far, right?
Ah, me.
Yeah, you're like 10 meters behind. You're basically also in the bar.
I stepped
okay.
outside the bar at first.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Continue.
I'm looking at Liron and saying, "Oh, here's one of my friends. Come here, grab a beer, have a seat."
wait, you sit next to me or next to somebody random? I don't
You.
get it.
You. But I'm pretending that I don't know you really. All the time, after you performed your performance, I'm pretending that I don't know you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm searching for the mem.
Okay. So yes, so I said at your table, shared a couple of phrases, and then I saw Devlin
I'm
coming in.
outside.
You are outside?
Yeah.
Then I didn't see Devlin, and so I'm sitting and drinking my beer.
I'm looking directly at you, like with the kind eyes, and my head is on my like I'm Charlie. And like this.
I'm drinking beer,
Really
looking at you,
fascinated.
drinking beer, looking at you, and saying,
Saying, like,
okay, I got you. I put a beer on the table, stand up, go to the bar and saying, one more beer, please.
You get another flagon, or yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going and putting it in front of Liron, saying, here you are.
So where's the others?
I don't know.
Well,
Definitely behind.
I can ask you so everybody would know where to meet. So where's the others?
I haven't seen Nukrog. Okay. Anyway, I'm talking pretty quietly.
Yeah, I'm Yes, of course.
I'm thinking like I don't know. I haven't seen Nukrog, but
It's like 2 o'clock, so there
I've
are not a
seen-
lot of people in the tavern. There are a couple,
No?
but not a lot.
Okay. And I'm saying like I haven't seen Ukrag, but I saw Devlin following me, so I guess he will be here in a minute.
Well, we can agree with Frodo to meet here, and he isn't here also. And that's a
Are you
problem.
sure? Are you sure? How did you explain to him where the place is?
I'm not sure when I said like I would follow the carriage, it would I would. Yeah, there was miscommunication with me and Nick. I guess that I would follow the carriage with the Frodo rather than just going directly to the this bar. But yeah, I
But,
guess.
no. Mick said that you lost him because you stopped to help this person.
Okay, so
Mhm.
You just lost him because.
Pro didn't
Yeah.
stop when you stopped. He just went on.
okay. So it's kind of we have to wait for the Frodo. Also, I tried to explain him the directions, but somehow he managed to disappear.
How did you explain it? The same way that you explained to us? The way the place where we met first?
No, I said explicitly the directions
Okay. Alright.
on scream in front of like the crowd. Anything. So, shall we
Where-
wait for the others?
So I'm asking, how much did you get?
Around 1,500.
Oh fuck.
Yep, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. The funny thing, when I was at the market checking for the prices, they were ranging from 2 silver pieces to like 50 or even more gold pieces per kilo or per a beholder's eye, you know. So I didn't really have any idea how much we should price our meat.
Yeah, I guess this whole situation just went off the hands. I have to admit that, and the people went crazy.
Yeah, I saw that. I was there just when they started getting really, really crazy. By the way, can I get my share, please?
It's in the carriage, and we have to wait for the others before we split.
Wait. In the carriage or in the caravan?
The caravan with the Frodo, so we have to find him. Well,
Fuck me.
So, as you're talking, the time slowly goes on.
yeah, we're waiting.
As you're waiting,
How much?
like 20 minutes, 30 minutes,
And Devlin
40
doesn't
minutes.
enter the tavern. Am I correct?
Devlin?
I guess after like 20 minutes or so, I'll just walk in tavern.
Mhm.
I notice the lads in the table. I look around. How crowded is the inn? Mick, how crowded is the inn?
Oh yeah, it's not that like a couple of people. It's fairly empty.
Okay, then I just walk to the table of my partners in crime, sit down, and I just quietly ask, like, so what happened?
Well, situation got really interesting. We have made a lot of money, but we may have crossed the law a bit with overpriced meat. Where's the Ukrak? Have
Not sure.
anyone seen him?
I thought he was with you.
I thought Zasun should find all of you and explain that we should meet here.
Where's Frodo?
He managed to escape.
I guess he went rogue.
Alright, so what's the plan?
We need to find the rest of the group. So, how much time has passed since we left the city entrance? Mick.
Like 20 minutes. Right.
No.
Devin said when 20 minutes passed, then you went inside. Or do you mean?
Since the
Since,
beginning of our
Frodo-
lottery.
Since Frodo started, basically.
Oh yeah. I'm guessing like you spent 15 minutes walking, so in total like 35 minutes.
So, I guess let's wait a bit, maybe outside. Yeah, let's wait at least an hour. But yeah, really, has anyone spoke to? So,
I haven't seen him. I've seen him walking to the northern road, when you started to move the caravan and the carriage, and but I walked. Well, basically, he was talking to two guards about this vomiting guy, and then one of the guards started running into the entrance, into our square where we were, and then turned to the street where you moved, and I followed that guard. So I don't know what happened to the Ukrak and the other guard after that. Oh, actually, I know what happened. Actually, I know. The other guard, also followed to the street, but then you said something to the first guard, who ran back. Then they met and started talking to these vomiting people. I think there was some suspicious guy following them. It might be Ukrak, but I'm only thinking about it now. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be him. Obviously, I didn't pay attention what happened to him after that. I was trying not to disguise myself, not to reveal myself as one of the criminals. So I just made sure Devlin is following me, and I quietly walked to this place.
Ukrak, did Liron see you change your costume?
I don't think so.
Okay. So he
I mean,
might
why
have been.
would he have?
Wait, I think we were next to each other, so he. Yeah.
But you were like
Asleep.
dispersing the crowds or something.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was
Okay.
occupied.
Okay.
And he was inside the caravan, and then he left from the back of the caravan,
Mhm.
from the side of the caravan.
Mhm.
I think, okay, guys, I have an idea. Since we have a beautiful Spider-Man in our team, and this Spider-Man is kind of known in this city now, he should get a bit hidden. What do you think, Liron, about going around the tavern, climbing to the roof of some nearby building and monitor the streets from top?
Well, it's kind of reasonable, but you potentially might see someone sitting. So, how tall the buildings are?
Normally, I would
Not
say
that tall.
2 or
It's
3.
like it's a mix of like 3-story, and there are also some 4-story buildings, but that's basically the max. The current tavern is 3 stories high.
I guess we should stay for the night here, and I just can sit. Yeah, take. I'll be here. Well, we have to find all of them.
Look, I'm concerned about
I can wait here.
good life. You know why? Because we left on the road towards a poor criminal area. If he took the wrong turn, he would be right in the heart of it, with a pile of gold in the back. He's no adventurer. He's no warrior. He won't get there alive if it gets rough.
So that's a good plan. Should we split the team and someone waits in the bar and the rest just search for the rest of the teammates?
I guess you can wait, as I said, somewhere. Well, just in case you would be able to see something or somebody from like several streets around the roof of the building, has more field of view, and we, like me and Devlin, can go and search for our carriage and our friend for Frodo.
Just a thought, isn't it too obvious when he's on the roof? It's easier for him to just peek out of the window or something like that.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Also, on the splitting part, I think it's best that I make the quotation marks in the air, like, don't know each other. So if someone asks, I guess we can say we took a hitchhiking. Whether it means like we got a ride on this wagon of this weird fella pointing towards Liron, and technically have traveled like through the gates together because we were seen together, but after that we don't know much anything.
Oh, that's true.
And yeah, I guess me and Zazun have to split up and search for Ukrag and Frodo then.
Wait, but sorry, what did you say about us using the carriage to go through the gates? I mean, the beginning of that idea. What was it about? You want to stay with somebody or what?
No, the thought is that because we came through the gates together in one carriage, the guards can easily say like, hey, you came through the gates together, you're one group. But we're not. We just took a hitchhike ride. We don't know fully about this guy who were driving the carriage. We just were walking around, and randomly he picked up us one by one, and we just wanted the hitchhike to Neverwinter.
Alright. Where did he pick us up?
I don't know, on the road to Neverwinter from Vandalin.
Yep, doesn't
We
matter.
didn't come from Vandalin. That's the thing.
No, you can't say you came from Vandalin. Who's gonna say you didn't come from? Only one who knows you didn't come from the guy from the loggers camp.
No. We entered the eastern gates.
Okay, well, you just randomly walked along the river, I guess, from the forests. Wherever the travel came, just think of something. We don't have to mix those words like where we came from because we didn't talk much on the road. Just say like I was walking along the river and wanted a hitch ride.
So you really want to split? You want me and you to walk separate paths to make individual search?
Yeah, that.
Otherwise, the question will be, why are you now still together if you don't know each other?
Guys,
So after we go outside from the inn, then we don't know each other again.
All right.
Only if like someone asks why did you came through the gates together, then it's because you were walking randomly alone along the riverside, and then you saw this carriage walk by and you wanted to hitch ride.
All right.
And now we're in the city, we don't know again each other. The question is, if things go bad and let's say Liron has to run somewhere, then I guess we can agree that if things get dicey here,
your connection is kind of messed up. We don't hear you, Devlin.
And Devlin, if you hear us, just try to reconnect to the voice channel.
you didn't hear me, or
Oh, now we hear you.
which part was lost? When did you stop hearing me?
When you said that
if I'll get into the trouble.
Yeah,
Okay.
if Liron gets into trouble, and then we don't know what.
If things go dicey, then and we can't find you in the inn here, then the main idea is that you will escape from the southern gate and go like few meters along the road. I guess stay more to the inland way, so to the left. And if we can't find you here, then we know we can find you to the south.
All right. In worst case scenario, we can meet in the Dragon Barrow. That's the like no. Yeah, I do agree with the idea. Like a couple of meters southern.
Mm.
Yeah.
Make a fire somewhere a bit further in the distance, and we'll just search for a fire.
Yep.
But yeah, during time, I guess we shouldn't communicate much. Sleep in different rooms, not talk in bars or anything.
Ah, come on, we are not criminals.
Well, we're not.
I would say
But is there anything we need from Neverwinter? I
Yes.
know it was
Ukra-
the alchemist.
Well, first of all, we should get our group together, and then the main idea was to shop here and move on to Dragon
Yeah.
Barrow.
Ukrak needed to fix his bagpipes.
Yep.
I guess we can take that tonight we sleep here, and the next night, and so the morning after tomorrow we just go away.
Yep.
Let's do this way. If by morning after tomorrow we don't meet up here, we walk out from Neverwinter as we suggested to Liron, that each of us, like, if you don't see others, go out and wait outside of the town. The only problem is Ukrug and Frodo, they don't know this plan yet. But if we all fail and we all meet there outside Neverwinter, we can regroup, replan, and try to get back and find these guys together already. But
Yep.
that will be if we fail during these 2 days.
Yep. Basically, today and tomorrow is in Neverwinter. The next morning after those is going outside.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. But yeah, we should exit as different people also, like not in one carriage and stuff like that, so keep
Yeah.
it low.
You can
Yeah.
buy.
I'll start hunting. Sazun, shall we split up to cover more ground, or
Well, first of all, I'm gonna have a meal.
Yeah.
right?
I think it's
I'm
a
gonna-
good idea.
I'm gonna go outside, maybe have a snack in an open bar or something like that to see maybe someone walks past that I know.
Guys, before you leave, you have to pick which way you would go. The Ukrak went somewhere north, as Zasun said, and the
He didn't go north. He returned back to the guards to this entrance, and I don't know what happened after that. So
Well,
whoever
just
would
pick a person who, which way you'll like go and try to search to.
I think I should keep more like towards the inner city, because if I go to the slums, then well, I will poke into the eye quite quickly.
I will go to slums, no problem.
Good, good. I guess I'll start just almost from the gates and start going from there. Kind of try to feel how would Ukrak go.
Yeah.
Think
Also,
like
we
Ukrak.
might try asking people around. I don't know, maybe some bars or shops.
Have to
Because,
find that approach. Yeah, maybe even a bagpipe shop.
Maybe there is a bike pipe. At least. Do you know if he bought his bagpipes here, or he was already with them before he came to Neverwinter?
I think he had it before.
So he might not know where those shops are. So he would probably ask other people.
I think in Phandalin someone said like there are instrument fixers in Neverwinter.
Yes. So but he doesn't know where exactly. So maybe asking people on the streets for this pipe shop, music shop.
Yeah.
We don't-
So
or asking other merchants in their shops would work.
well, I'll just start looking where the instrument shops are. I guess if Bukrag is also searching for them, I might have a not speed advantage, but he's also slowed down then.
Yeah, or at least if you find that shop, you might check if such a guy already visited them, or somebody visited them to buy or fix bagpipes recently. If not, you might keep around the street for a bit. Maybe he will come while you're waiting there.
Yep. We'll see. Well, I'll
Alright.
see you around then.
Devlin, you can be also easily noticed since there isn't Dragonborn, so you just might get some attention by playing the instrument.
I'll have to see. The attention here seems to be good and bad.
Yep, just improvise. Small advice.
We'll see. Well then, I'll stand up from my table and say, "Was nice meeting you, gentlemen," and walk outside.
Yep. I go and rent the rooms for us.
You rent 3 rooms.
Fine.
Rent one for yourself.
All right. Sounds good.
A
In the
silver
meantime, I'm
coin,
asking
please, for 1 night stay.
Sorry?
A silver coin for 1 night stay.
Then the silver coin it is.
Have some sweet dreams.
I would like. Do you have a room next to the roof with the window?
That's gonna cost you
room
4
somewhere.
extra coin. But yes, we have a penthouse suite.
So okay, I guess then there is. I'll take the next. I'll take the penthouse.
But no
So
funny
it's-
business off the roof.
Yeah, sure, not a problem.
Good.
So it's 2 gold then
Yep.
that I'm paying. Oh, 2 silver. Sorry, not 2 gold.
5 silver in total, please.
That sounds expensive.
It's a penthouse suite for a reason.
All right, then the 5 silver it is.
Very well. Should we? Would you like dinner to be brought to your room?
I'll be here, and I guess I can grab myself.
Very well.
Is the dinner included within that price?
No. They're bringing the food, yes, but not the food price itself.
All right.
So you go to the 3rd floor. You got the key. You found the place. You opened it, and there's like a balcony there, from where you can climb on top of the roof if you so desire. Like a small ladder there. It
Is there
has-
like blankets? Blankets in the room.
Yeah,
I
sure.
guess
There's a bed there. There are blankets, and there's a.
Yeah, I'll
no
just
one-
put the blanket on my shoulders and buy myself a drink and sit on the balcony with
Mhm.
my head covered with the blanket, and I'm looking to the street
Sure.
where the people are passing.
Like babushka.
Yes, exactly, like a babushka. So, how much for the bottle of drink?
What sort of drink?
Coca-Cola.
Like wine.
Wine. There's the cheaper kind. There's the expensive kind.
Medium.
Medium. Sure. Uh, glass full or a bottle?
Bottle.
10 silver, 1 gold.
Yep. 1 gold it is.
You got a
Actually,
bottle of some sort.
I buy 3 bottles.
Sure. Do you plan on staying staying hidden, or do you want people on the streets to see you?
I kind of sit. I sit this way that I'm not I'm not.
You're not
So
seen.
they can see that someone's sitting, but they cannot distinguish who is it.
Okay, sure. Yeah,
But
exactly.
I wanna,
Eastern Europe camera. Very nice, very nice. And before we get back to Sasun and Devlin, we go to Ukrak. Ukrak.
Oh, wait. One second.
Yes.
I just wanted to finish up that part. I'm grabbing a standard meal. When I finished it, I am buying a normal ordinary room for 2 nights. So it should be 2 silver pieces, and plus the food I had. How much it is?
Like 5 copper. It's a simple meal.
Ah, okay. Basically minus 2 silver. Okay. And yeah, that's it. And then I will be leaving the tavern when the order comes back to me. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And Ukrak, how do you
Here.
proceed?
What? How do I proceed?
Yes, you just escaped
Uh.
from the bathroom of the whiskery, whatever, and now you're in an alleyway. What's your plan?
So I'm heading north. I mean, while all of this was going on, I was thinking, have I been to Neverwinter before? I don't know.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes?
We started the campaign from here.
Yeah, but I mean, besides that.
Okay.
Oh, that's for you to decide.
Yeah, well, it would be easier if I hadn't. Then the only logical step would be I would proceed to the only place I know where we started from. But because I wouldn't know the city, I wouldn't know where to go. But well, maybe I'm thinking that, you know, every story has an ending, and maybe this is it. And I just walk north and find the nearest fountain. Sit on the steps of the fountain and start playing my horn.
I thought you were gonna do a jump. I wanted to say like do a flip.
It's time to end it.
Like every story has
Sure.
an ending, and mine ends with a flip.
So do you you have 2 options. You can basically go towards the slum area or towards the merchant area from where you are currently.
Well, I gravitate towards the slum area then.
Okay. Mm-hmm. As you're walking there, you see that the quality of life is steadily going down. You can see more people snooping about, children playing in piles of dirt, and young adults looking out, doing transactions of some kind, and people just keeping their eyes open. As you're walking through it, you do find a sort of, it's not really a fountain, it's more like a well, but a water place. You sit
Oh.
down, I'm guessing it, or do you skip the well and move on deeper into the slums?
No, I don't actually sit. Jesus Christ, what's the word? lean.
Sure.
Lean my ass against the well and start playing. Just, you know, not that loudly, but something.
Are you just playing, or are you playing to attract something, or to get someone's attention, or something like that?
Sure, yeah. Attract attention, why not?
What sort of a song are you playing?
Like sad melody.
Sure. Roll for performance.
Performance?
The sound of silence.
Indeed.
You start playing, and to your amazement, people are not throwing fish at you from top of their windows. You're quietly playing, and you don't see a lot of people actually come towards you, but you do see some people looking towards you. And you see a little bit more people opening their windows.
Success it is.
Some time passes, and you see like a kid, like a little bit older, maybe like 15, 16, something like that. He slowly walks towards you and says, "Nice hornplay." Hey man,
Oh, thank you very much.
do you, I don't know, do you happen to need some help?
Yeah.
Or, you know, you seem like a bit in the mud.
I would like some information.
For a price, sure. What would you like to know?
Name your price.
Name the info you want.
Well, you know that commotion that took place earlier in the day?
Oh yeah, yeah. Some shitheads tried to sell some akrak meat for overpriced akrak
Really?
meat. Absolutely hilarious. They bolted out.
Well, as a matter of fact, I would like to find those shitheads.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I thought I recognized one of them. I have some unfinished business.
Sure, I can round up the boys and run through the place. Sure, but it's gonna cost you. The topic's hot. The topic's real hot. So it's gonna cost you. Like, it's gonna cost you like 10 gold.
What can I expect from for my 10 gold?
Well, you can expect that we will find something. We will only ask half the price now and half the price later when we actually have any info. So the most you will be losing for nothing is like half a gold. And we will have something by the night at least.
Sure. You seem like an honest fella.
Just earning a living.
Aren't we all? And I give him the 10 gold and say discretion is key.
Gotcha. No one will know. I heard that some people were taking pictures.
Really now?
Yeah. And so I'm saying it right now. There's a large chance that we can get at least one of the pictures. and using it, we can probably find out the people responsible for the little shenanigan there.
That's good to know.
Will you be staying here? Where can we find you?
I have no idea. You recommend a good place?
Yeah, sure. You see that alleyway there?
Yeah.
Walk till you find the second door on the left. It's Bob's place. It's usually where people, you know, lay low.
Oh, sure, right. King kebab?
Kinky what?
Shish kebab.
Sure. Whoever you like to do your business with.
Nice.
How may I call you?
Well, my mother called me Ukrag, so you can call me Ukrag.
Nice doing business, Ukrag.
Sure, and you?
I'm Pete. The guys call me Pete. Sometimes it's Leaky Eye Pete, but usually it's just Pete.
What? Are eye leaks or something?
There was this, yeah, you know, the first time I committed murder was, you know, 10 years old. Come on, Dad was a fucking asshole, and he threw, I think, salt or something in my face, and you know, I started leaking, and I stabbed the fucker. After all the beatings and whatnot, couldn't handle it anymore. So
reasonable response.
and from then on, it's kind of like a physical reaction. When I get into a physical situation, I start leaking.
Right. Well, pleasure doing business with you.
Same words. Get back to you. And he runs off.
Okay, so I don't know. I go to the Kinky Bob's place.
You go the second door on the left. It's it goes into like the ground level, no, basement level. Steps go down. It's locked. It doesn't seem to open.
I knock on the door.
A slit goes open. Who is it? What is it? What do you want?
Oh, Leaky Pete sent me.
Alright. He closes it and opens the door. So what you into?
Ale?
Jail?
Ale.
Got you covered.
Sure.
In the bar in the back.
Okie doke, I go to the bar in the back.
And there you can see a little bit overweight elder man, mostly bald, missing an arm. So what you in for?
No, give me some beer.
Alright. He runs the tap, and you get a flag and a feel.
And as he runs the tap, I ask him, yeah, need an arm?
Ha ha
Wait.
ha. You ain't the first, you ain't the last. But you might not last. And he gives you a flagon.
Well,
Sounds gay.
you know, we all have our stories, and I would like to hear yours.
You first. What you in for?
Playing music.
For real.
Yeah.
Ain't that the kicker? And Leaky Eye Pete kind of quite okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Leaky's doing some business for me.
Yeah, he's trying. hopefully won't get himself killed.
Yeah, he's a good kid, you know, at heart. I know it.
I hear.
Murderous son of a bitch, but you know, what can you do?
Well, the slums are, well, you know, expanding every day, so well, it is dangerous. It's always been dangerous in Neverwinter.
Yeah, that's good. I take a swig of my ale, slam the what tankard? Slam the tankard on the bar and
Sure,
say,
tankard.
"Yeah, eat the rich."
You eat the rich. You hate.
That's a saying, man.
Oh yeah. Don't we all, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Since the queen got her position as the queen, the nobles have been more obnoxious than ever.
You know what we should have? We should have an old-fashioned rebellion.
You didn't hear it from me, but there are certain factions here that would love to hear you. Certain factions that would love to have your head. So,
I'm fucking sure of that.
you know, if you really want to go through it, you'd have to find someone to actually band it together. But wouldn't say it's not possible.
Good.
And as you spend your time drinking ale, and the boy gathers other boys to scour to search Neverwinter for whoever he can in terms of the incident. And then, while that's happening, we get back to, I guess, Devlin and Sazun.
Mm-hmm.
What goes?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Okay, I am leaving the tavern and going towards the. First of all, I'm looking around. Do I see any suspicious people? Seem to be tracking the entrance.
One moment. Leaky-eyed Pete. Bob. Anyone else important? I don't think so.
Kinky Bob.
He's, if you want to call him that, you can go right ahead. Okay,
Actually, I wanted
question.
to
Yeah, what was the
clarify
question? Anyone suspicious?
Yeah. I wanna check if there's anybody suspicious tracking the entrance.
No.
The entrance of the tavern, which I just left.
Sure, roll for perception.
Damn, it was so easy in the nature. Survival checks, acrobatics, animal handling.
No, you identified beer as beer very well.
What?
Your previous perception check was, is it beer? Yes, it's beer.
Well,
It went well. Currently, you see people walking around. No one is. No, there doesn't seem to be anyone holding a stakeout or specifically watching the tavern.
I am going to the slums.
Hmm? Sure. As you go towards the slums, you see from where you are, the tavern itself is quite close to the slums, but still relatively inside the middle class area, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't really spend that much time to get to the slums, but you do reach it like basically a 2 minutes walk from where you are. And you can see that the quality of clothes people wear is drastically getting worse and worse. And you see, yeah, expressions of people also, well, from relatively okay to oh my god, look at that guy, let's rob him. Face.
Okay. Pointing at me?
And
Because remember, I am just a monk with
Yes.
almost no clothing on me, with a dirty backpack. That's it. And the stick.
yeah, exactly. And because you're a monk, one of the guys bumps into you, and during it he says, "No place for a monk here, monk," and he walks off. Doesn't even hear a response.
I'm
I-
done, but that's really weak. Ghost.
I didn't have any response. I just walked further.
What was that?
I'm just checking that nothing disappeared from my pockets.
Roll for perception. Yeah, nope, nothing is, everything is in the correct place. Your coin pouch is still as heavy as it was.
Alright, I'm going further. Actually, no.
Mhm.
I'm not going further. Ah, damn. I'm going back to the tavern, to my room,
Okay.
And I'm trying to hide 100 gold somewhere there.
Sure. You you pick up a plotted plant along with the dirt and place 100 gold coins is a lot. It's a big plant. You take a bunch of the dirt and shove it into the trash bin and replace most of the bottom of the flower pot with gold coins and then put the flower back on.
I like it.
You can also eat the dirt. Sure.
No, I don't like that. Also, I'm going to Liron's room.
Hmm.
Do you know where I stay?
I heard about penthouse. I think there's only one penthouse down there.
Yes, there is only one penthouse.
So yeah, I'm knocking the door.
So I
Have you finished your first wine?
no. Well, maybe first glass.
Sure.
So I kind of like, who's there?
It's me.
Me who?
Come on, it's Asun.
All right, come on in.
I'm coming in, and I'm telling, okay, can you keep an eye on this stuff? And I'm giving him mithril chainmail and clockwork amulet, which is the magical item we got.
What did
Yeah,
it do?
sure.
What did amulet do?
Why? I'm not sure why do you want to keep it, but
The amulet
Alright.
was that you can choose to have 10 roll, like instead of rolling
yeah,
a dice,
yeah.
you have a 10.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Got it.
all right. Adding to my inventory. Done. You can say how much it weight. the material chainmail? I mean,
Not much.
10.
It's like it's okay, chainmail, which is like a t-shirt. probably. Or
It
leather
should
armor.
be written. It's,
It's
I think it's half weight of regular or something.
We discussed that it's quite light, not heavier than leather armor, but it has higher armor class anyway, so we can't use it.
All right, then it's 10.
It's medium
Down.
armor, and the mithril is basically just extra flare to it, meaning it costs more than a regular chainmail.
But
I
is
think
it lighter?
was it heavy armor? One moment.
It's medium.
It's medium, yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. Basically, if you want to look,
It should be 20 lbs.
20 lbs?
I think it was, yeah. It's like it doesn't change it to light armor, but it's still medium, but it's just easier to wear.
and well,
Okay.
what-
Oh, so
In-
it's less bulky.
in situations where armor might break, mithril armor doesn't. Also, but
And you could have hide it like under your normal clothes
yeah,
also.
that yeah.
Basically, just like Master Frodo did.
If you want to achieve what was it, business casual, but still wear armor, then that's possible.
Wait, we have achievements in this game?
What? Oh yes. I just thought out. The first achievement is developing an armor where outwardly to other people it seems like you're wearing a suit, but actually it's in heavy armor.
It's a tank.
But how to achieve that, I do not know. That's for you to decide. That's the first achievement.
I guess you could
I mean-
actually do like you wear regular armor, but you cast like invisibility on the full plate.
Or you paint
was
it with
thinking of
paint
just
and,
paint,
and,
yeah.
and
He
hope
cannot
that people
wear
are
it
dumb enough.
because his class doesn't allow that.
Well, you can wear it, but you don't get the bonuses.
Yeah.
You get the
What-
achievement and you sell the item, and it's okay. You just got the achievement to show it to your friends.
Yeah. I can
Whatever.
I can print out a achievement diploma that you got the achievement, and you can show your friends.
Get to the office and it throws you a paper like to the face. Congrats!
I would fax it to you, but no one has fax, so
I guess you
You
gotta
can
buy.
use the pager.
But anyway, back to the
And,
RP world.
Yeah.
so
And
while
then
it's
back again out of the tavern on my next round.
okay, once you do that, what does Devlin do?
Good question. What do you do, Devlin? Oh no, wait, that's me. Devlin quite possibly goes to the instrument stores to seek out if maybe someone weird or not weird or possibly questionable has asked for bagpipe repairs. At the same time, I also keep my eyes open for a potion shop. And on most priority, I keep them my eyes open for thick booty.
Of course.
I just have to.
Have you been to Neverwinter a lot? Did you grow up in there, or?
One of my last travels before going to the campaign was spending here like a month or so, I guess, but not like fully long. I'm still more like a traveler.
You know. Did
Guess
you
I know,
perform
like,
in
many
Neverwinter?
places, but know all of the places.
Yeah, but did you perform in Neverwinter?
Here and there, I guess, yeah.
And when you were repairing your maybe instruments, or you were tuning them, music instruments, did you what class of establishment did you usually visit? Like the lower class, the middle class, the higher class, or who did you perform to?
I guess I tried to perform to the higher class to get the rich booty, but
Mhm.
fixing and stuff, most of the time loitering, I guess I did like in the medium, so I guess medium high.
Okay, yeah. Then we can, yeah. You know the two top, basically, the two, yeah, let's say top instrument shops in Neverwinter quite well. You know where they are, and you know that the quality and but the price is always absurd, but the quality is always good. You also
think
know, yeah, that yeah, you know the three only a moderate class instrument shop, so to say, where most people that try to learn music usually go to buy instruments and to get theirs fixed. You also know that there should exist cheaper alternatives. Maybe there's actually a cheaper shop, or maybe just some freelancers are tuning instruments, but you haven't really met them. So the lower end, you're not quite sure.
Devlin thinks to himself that like put himself in the shoes of Ukrak, that he might not go to the most highest costing because he ain't that fancy of a boy. And the cheapest he would not trust his instrument towards, like who would just give it to a random shack or something like that. So I guess I will take my steps towards the middle class ones.
Probably I would expect that Ukrak would give it try to fix the first one.
Wait, Ukrak, what did you decide? Have you been to Neverwinter a lot?
No.
No, okay. Very good. It takes a good, like an hour-ish to get through the three mid-tier instrument shops, so to say. And
but they don't ask like straightforward, like, have you seen an orc using bagpipes? But they must like in general talks, like talking about instruments, checking out like, yeah, I want to try something new. Perhaps have you seen bagpipes? As someone recently bought bagpipes, how popular are they and stuff like that? You know, like that way.
Sure. Low key, you try to ball them.
It's like among other instruments, like harp and stuff like that. And yeah, I've seen bagpipes, which were quite interesting. Have you seen them? Blah blah blah.
Exactly, and from that info, you know that there are.
Oh, that the horn. I know he had the horn.
Yeah, the horn, yeah, or the horn or the bagpipe. You do hear that there are a couple of Alforks that do practice the horn, but not a lot. But recently, definitely know that have come with the interest of bagpipes. And none of the horn wielding Alforks seem like they would match as they haven't visited today.
Alrighty then. I guess if the instruments are shuffled through, I carry on walking randomly, keeping my eye open for an orc, no racist, and at the same time maybe ask around for a potion shop. Mainly back to the thing that once someone mentioned that someone has potions against dragons or something like that.
Yeah. One of did you so who are you asking it from? The directions or the recommendations?
I think the guards are always knowledgeable where is what, so I think I pick the guards.
Yeah. You pick up a guard and you ask him what?
Pick him up?
Yeah, you pick him up.
Hey,
you
babe.
pick out from the crowd. What
do you mean my pockets? Hold on, I'm going through my notes. Yeah, I asked him that I heard that there are some alchemists in Neverwinter that might have some potions that either lure out dragons or are effective against dragons. Maybe he has heard about those alchemists or potion shops.
Yeah, there are quite a few of them. Sure, most are like apprentice level and cause all sorts of mishap here. There are some masters, but I'm not quite sure. There is a yeah, just basically down the road there's a potion shop called Abigail's Fragrance. She's one of the more known chains around here. While dealing mostly with fragrances and so on, does deal with something more for adventurers. Though maybe she can direct you into the correct place.
That sounds like wonderful information. Would you happen to have any information about this Abigail?
You probably won't be speaking to her. She has been growing her business quite a lot and is usually the number one place where women go towards their makeup needs.
And they sell some potions, magical potions also, you say?
So they say. Can't say for sure. That's the rumors that I've heard.
But yeah, if you get a good enough fragrance, I guess you can magic all the men.
I
make a
guess
joke.
sure, yeah, I guess yeah. As he doesn't
Also,
get the joke.
Would you happen to know where is a good place to get new garments? Like not too cheap, expensive, but then again not skimping off. Like I'm thinking more of like presentable clothing.
Just turn around there. There's the what style of garments?
I was thinking more of like not
Civil
ballroom
clothes.
not ballroom fancy, but something that you can go to your like mother-in-law's and father-in-law's place.
Sure. Like a polo neck sweater and yeah.
No, not that fancy, but more like medieval fancy. I don't know how to describe those. I have the image in my head, but yeah, it's hard for me to put it in the game right now.
Sure, there's Fabio's drawers. Sure, just around the corner, where you get like this fancy-ish, not quite fancy clothing. Sure, might
Splendid.
impress someone.
Thank you very much, and do carry on your wonderful job.
Good day. Stay safe, citizen.
I shall. And then I go to Fabio's drawers.
It's a fairly large 3-story building. You can see people coming in out. Christ. They'll
God,
take
is Christ there?
casual
Where there is a
clothing.
Jesus.
No, Jesus was in Vandalin.
Oh, right.
Maybe
No, Christ
he-
is his brother.
Christ Jesus and Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Holy step dancing Jesus.
Inside you can see all types of clothing. Mostly seems to be from well-made, kind of pretty, not the most fanciest, but okay clothing.
Aye.
There's also a well-groomed gentleman behind the counter and a bunch of ladies that might catch your eye.
Oh, they caught my eye already. Anyway, I go
Well, you're a
behind the
golden
counter
dragon,
then,
of course they got your eye.
and I ask. I inform that I'm looking for a somewhat fancy clothing as I grow tired of wearing these adventurous clothing all the time. And I heard that this is a good place for some.
Now this is the part where I say, go at it. I would suggest something to you if I actually knew what moderately fancy clothing in D&D 5 was, but or this universe was, but I don't. So just.
I don't fucking know either. I'm just going on fantasy vibes and stuff like that.
If you can send me a picture or something, then I'll say some sort of price, and then everything's okay.
I'm not sure of all the materials. Let me check. But yeah, anyway, I just want like custom trims. I guess it's usually like not one size fits all in the olden times. It's more like me standing in front of the mirror and them they stitching and stuff like that, you know.
You spent like a good hour trying different clothings.
Yeah.
You want it to be just perfect.
Yes. God, I mean, it's hard to find. It's like I want the clothing that has like the sleeves are a bit wider. Like in the end, I have like a small. I don't know what it's called. It's not a cape, you know. It's like over one shoulder. It's the short one.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Lutic has.
Ooh.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Something like this, maybe. No, please. Open image, a new tag, like this or this.
Not exactly. The cape is much shorter. It's like about to the waist.
Mm-hmm.
And on my side, I think more colors, like maybe some red and white and black, maybe perhaps together. I don't know. I'm not front-end designer.
I have no idea.
Something like
discussing fashion. Yeah, more like that cape thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like perhaps red or something. I guess I'm asking the Fabio what are the current running color trends also, like what's the new black and stuff.
Oh, of course.
It's hard for me to currently find correct like concept arts and stuff like that, so I guess I can later on give them, but
Emerald green cape. That's the coming coming spring.
Green, you say?
Definitely. Emerald green. Definitely.
Emerald green. Sounds quite lovely.
For clothing, it's more maybe mild colors, and maybe the undershirt are more like vibrant colors. So something like.
I indeed want it to be vibrant and like dazzling, that once you walk into a room, then everybody notices you. But not like they're not greedy or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, girlfriend, it's like emerald green, you know, it suits your skin.
For you, you're already vibrant yourself, right? So I would actually say that milder colors would supplement your dashing face.
What's Fabio himself wearing?
What do you mean wearing?
Fabio.
What is
Let
fucking
me
naked?
see. Let me search for something for Fabio to wear.
Does he have long, flowing blonde hair?
Oh, of course. No, not blonde. He has.
Maybe he's just wearing the white, you know, like.
He has dark hair, but it's like curled hair. Mm.
Is he wearing the shirt like Novelty wore, like the large bow tie thing in the front, and then the sleeves were like quite puffy?
Switch Fabio?
Okay, this is Fabio. The left one is Fabio.
You know
Oh
nothing,
my
Jon
God.
Snow.
You're nice and Fabio.
But his hair is more curled.
Oh my god. Afro Fabio. That it has like afro haircut.
Not quite afro, more like Mediterranean. Curled hair, southern.
Does he have a huge cod piece?
He has a huge cock, yes.
Cod piece! Since we're, talking about fashion.
You can see outlines from his pants that it is large.
That's just a model.
Well, yeah, a little bit curly hair, yeah, sure.
Curly penis.
Jesus.
Cod piece. Mhm.
Oh.
Yeah, like that.
Legit King Henry of 8 like armor.
Holy shit. Wikipedia is nice.
Playa be ballin'. Bitches can't get enough of this shit. Oh no! So yeah, anything a little bit darker would supplement nicely with your golden mane.
Anyway, I just go with the fashion, and at one point, if I find a good image, I'm just gonna post it to you. But yeah, it's fancy enough to go if needed to a party, but it's not fancy enough to become a king.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. It is quite yes. The whole outfit is like 20 gold.
How many?
Do you also get fancy shoes?
Good question is, do Dragonborns wear shoes?
Oh yeah, it is a good question.
Why not?
Better question.
Because-
Why is shoes?
No, they
I'm
don't
guessing
wear
like
shoes.
sandals all the time.
They don't have shoes. They have shin guards and stuff like that. Because I have like reptile legs.
Yeah, I
Come on,
guess
man.
yeah. You don't wear shoes. Yeah, I guess. You might have
Somewhere,
the like guards, sure.
I guess I can have some ribbons like around my legs or something like that, but I guess I don't need shoes.
I guess
Those would look super weird.
it has to be a little
But they
bit customized to suit your body type. But
I just put some silky ribbons around my feet and that's all.
silky ribbons.
You need some shoes from lizard skin.
Elven skin shoes. Don't forget those boots.
Elven skin. yes, please.
Yeah, 20 gold pieces it is. I give him the coin.
Mm-hmm.
I carry my new garments right away.
It's wrap.
You know,
Okay, yeah,
fancy.
sure.
Just gonna
And
write
you
down.
did you have like any armor equipped?
Or yeah, leather armor.
Do you put it on?
Now I bag it right now.
Okay. So you wear fancy-ish clothing. Sure, fancy clothing.
Can be fancy for a day or so. Gotta treat myself.
Mhm.
Anyway, then when I leave the Fabio's fabulous place, opening note again, then I go to Abigail Bregenz.
But before you go, you hear. No, yeah, no, great, yeah, sure. You go to the
It's like,
what is
you
it?
take
Whatever
off
it
your armor.
was.
Yes, you hear? Roll initiative.
What did they call the potion place?
Abigail's fragrance.
Fragrance. Sure.
Wait, why am
It's
I telling you that?
yeah, why you are. It's full of women. It's a fairly fancy house full of all kinds of exposés and vials, a bunch of powders and so on and so forth, like the the makeup vial and so forth.
Does it feel like there are maybe male smells also there?
There is
Yes, oil and
a
sweat.
small section, like maybe 20% of the area where it does seem like it's more male oriented.
Hey, does it have the new space smell?
Like
Space.
vacuum.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess I go to the male section, and when I see a service lady, I guess it works like in regular day malls.
There are, yeah, you can spot out the people helping other customers. Yes,
I guess it's hard for me to focus because I can spot many things here.
there are a lot of things to spot. Yes.
Yes, good, good. Anyway, I spot out one lady, and then second and third, and then finally the worker of this establishment also. And I do inquire her assistance on the smells, and I do also, how to say, ask her about if they do happen to have some smells that maybe a real dragon might like.
Oh, hello indeed. Dragon,
Hello,
you
hello.
say? Well. I'd have to check it up with Abigail herself, but maybe we can find something that suits your taste.
That would be quite lovely indeed.
It takes a little bit of time till she
I guess what she goes to
takes her eyes off of you and goes up the ladder, up the stairs, upstairs.
good. I keep my gaze on her, if you know what I mean.
But
Sure.
you're homosexuals?
Sure, you're leering at her like a dirty pervert. Sure.
No, I'm not a dirty pervert. I'm a classy pervert.
Yeah, there's a difference, man.
Yeah,
There's a
don't mix them
large
up.
difference. It's called taste.
I guess if she goes to inquiry about the dragon smells, I also maybe inquiry and start searching, like in general, a good smell for a man, or in case I get into company with some lovely ladies, and throw flirtatious words around also if needed.
There are a bunch of different smells there. There are oils, there are this new type of invention where you can drop a little bit only and it doesn't spill, like this a small opening on the end. And there are different brushes, there are powder for men, anything you can fancy basically. The world's your oyster.
Yeah, I look for something that might attract women or whatever. You know what I mean.
What sort of smell would you like?
Oh
A
God,
stronger, a lighter, smells like the sun's fart, might smell like some fish is having the smellies. Who knows?
No, I would rather go for something lighter. It's nothing that overwhelms a person, but rather like when they get close, it's like, oh, he smells so nice. Let me get a good taste of him and stuff like that. Like towards ladies, of course.
Okay, and so you basically ask one of the caretakers to help choose a fragrance for you.
Yes, of course, they are more
Yes.
knowledgeable in this area.
Sure. So did I understand correctly that the target audience is humanoids, females?
What other choices there are?
Oh, you would be surprised how many want fish people. There are also
tell.
all types of forest dwellers, winged beasts. There are also, well, in the lower, how do you say, underdark dwellers, all kinds.
Yeah,
The nice thing about Abigail's fragrance is that we try to cater to most of the tastes. That's where we get most of our unique customers. Anything you might want, we might have it, or if not, come back next month and we will have it.
I then say, interesting. Well, right now I'm more in the tastes of humanoids, and I take how to say, like, suave pose or something like that. I don't know how to say it correctly. You know, suggestive pose.
So I'm guessing you want the latest hot take on what might be popular in Neverwinter.
Right.
Very well. There's this. There's this quite a little bit on the lower end, quite attractive to merchants, called the Unexpected Brunch, that you might like.
Expect the brunch.
There's a one little bit more for the common people. A nice. Wait one moment.
Just give me the
A nice
classy
day's
ladies.
work. There's also a little bit of a higher class one. It's called Calling the Slaves.
What now?
And the final, the two the grants really. It's the Queen's own personal taste, so to say. She puts it on all her male servants. It's called Elegance. So
Right.
these are the more popular ones, or that are currently in fashion.
I take a sniff of the elegance.
It smells elegant, strong, powerful, like a strong woman is behind you.
But strong man.
But she is behind you. Behind every strong man is a strong woman.
AFK 5 minutes.
I'm not into that thing, but I'd rather be on the behind. But anyway, what's the cost?
What else did you want to try?
How much is the elegance?
Oh, it's quite in fashion currently. So I'm afraid to say it's 50 gold. But you might find yourself fancied by the richer dames of the city.
What was the perfume below that?
Oh, you mean the nobles? What the nobles fancy? Oh yes, Calling the Slaves. Yes.
What are you saying? Like calling the slaves or?
Oh, who knows? The guy that created it, he was quite an artist, you could say.
No, Mick, I'm just not understanding your words. Can you write it? Culling. Okay. I heard like calling. Also, wait, culling the slave.
Exactly.
What the fuck? How does that smell? And if it has something with slaves in it, then I'm... I don't know.
Yeah. Once you try to put it on, you hear a faint cry of a black man.
It suits me.
Anyway, it smells lighter, but it has a really distinct smell. A distinct you definitely smelled it somewhere. Seems to be some sort of a flower. It's the best way to describe it is distinct. You can find it out from other smells. It's not strong, but it is unique.
And how much does that cost?
10 gold.
I try through some more like smells, and in the end I think I will decide on the culling of the slaves.
A fine choice, sir. Shall I bag it up for you?
Yes, you may. I am also waiting for information on another fragrance I asked, but I'll gander around in the meantime.
And once you've finished paying for it and she has packed it for you, the lady that you asked for information does come down the stairs. Oh, I see you fancy one of our fragrances.
Yes, I thought on giving it a shot. It's quite a good fragrance, and well, a man has to smell good.
Fine choice indeed. Especially towards you. You will definitely stay in memory at the very least.
Why,
So
thank
yes, Abigail did say that that she does have something untested, used, so they say, towards male dragons, specifically towards cold climate male dragons. But it is untested, so as you don't see dragons every day, so whether it works or not is well, yeah, dubious. She did mention that it might be possible to gather more information from colleagues, might experiment on the smell. There might be maybe some dragon experts that might deny it or might actually approve of it. But currently it supposedly works from an adventurer.
Is it possible for me to get perhaps into a conversation with Abigail? And maybe we could strike a deal regarding this dragon fragrance.
Did you put on any of the? Did you put on any of the smell?
I think the latest thing I have on was when I finalized my choices. I have the culling of the slaves.
Sure.
It should be a buff or something like that, I guess.
I guess. roll for.
Persuasion.
How did you ask her that? Is it?
Seductively as always. That
Yeah,
stands
I
for-
guess, yeah.
that.
Mhm. Yeah, sure. Persuasion, I guess. Yeah. Whether she's swooned by your
Jesus.
charms, but of course it's high. She ponders for but a second and says, "Certainly. We haven't had many Dragonborns here, so I'm certain Abigail would be more than fascinated to meet you. Maybe even, find out what you might like and increase our range of races that we might support. Species, I guess, is correct term. Or no, is it race? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
If there are experiments to be made, then this place looks like a good place for it.
Very well. Then follow me.
I follow the lady.
And you go up the stairs.
Her in front, yes, yes.
Yes. She has a fairly short skirt on. Yes.
I did not ask that, but it's good to know.
Medieval times.
I don't know how medieval they have like cameras and like sketchbooks and stuff like that. Ice creams.
I'm currently. How close to a dragon is a dragonborn?
They are different species.
I guess they are. Yeah.
Well, potentially.
But they are born from dragons, so
Oh, really? Shouldn't
they have
be the map.
similarities.
Can you throw the link? I'm
At least
curious
that's what
because
D&D Beyond
internet-
says.
Ah, okay.
Born of dragons, as their name proclaims, the dragonborn walk proudly through a world that greets them with fearful incomprehension. Shaped by draconic gods or the dragons themselves, dragonborns are originally hatched from dragon eggs as a unique race,
Ha.
combining the best attributes of dragons and humanoids. There's a bunch of stuff.
Is it their half dragon?
I don't think it's quite like half dragon, but it does have like I think it's more like a happy accident, as or maybe it is just crossbreeding. I don't know how this works, but I guess they are similar. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, well,
The
that's
woman before you lightly taps the door, and behind it you hear, yes. And yeah, the woman before you says, the Dragonborn would like to talk to you. Very well, come in. And she opens the door. You see, like a woman in her 30s, wearing fancy clothing, and she's a lot younger than. Doesn't matter how old she is. Don't know. If you want to predict how old she is, then you can roll for perception or something. She says, "How can I help you, dear?" Yeah, she looks. She seems to be like 25.
Alright. I walk in confidently as always, and I heard like I'm gonna say that I heard that you might have some fragrance that we might both be interested in?
Oh yes, the dragon thing. Yes, you have a dragon you wish to swoon or slay.
She's like, oh, I see you're a bard. Okay, then. Anyway, I say that, well, there is a dragon somewhat nearby, and I was wondering how to catch its attention, although I don't know if it's male or female, unfortunately.
Ah, that is a pity. Yes. Well, yes. As I said to taking up a woman's name, I'm drawing a blank. As I said, Triss here, we do have something that supposedly works. I'm not quite sure what's it made out of, but it seems to be a blend of many things. And, well, for a price I can part with it.
As I heard, then it's still in experimental phase, and you haven't quite tested it yet, yes?
It's more like a cancelled collaboration of many alchemists. First it was experimented with ways of attracting dragons out of their lairs in the hopes of making it more cost efficient in slaying them. But there were mixed results, and ultimately after well, basically one specimen of a failed attempt and one of a successful attempt, it was cancelled. It deemed too expensive to test it and to manufacture it also, as you have to collect samples from all over Faerun. But well, there's really no one to sell it to, so, and there's no really incentive on developing it currently further, so I can part with it.
How did the test go, by the way? I understand that you were quite deeply involved with it. By the way, if I see a chair, I take a seat there in front of her or whatever it is.
Sure. Sure. Not directly, but it was definitely something that I looked into. I talked to some of the researchers behind it, and it was one of those, yeah, as it correlates with what I'm currently doing, what my current business is, meaning fragrance and satisfying, or more like complementing inner beauty, so they say. So they haven't totally, they didn't reach a consensus whether it was working or not, as multiple things were used in conjunction with it, like meat, raw and cooked, and treasure to attract potential winged beasts. But it did seem to, so you can only speculate whether it worked or not. There seemed to be, there might have been an effect, but there might not have been. It might have been a coincidence, as the set data is a little bit small to get a concrete answer. So yes and no, it works.
Triss mentioned that it works on a male dragon.
Yes, that's the main difference between the results. The one that failed was of a female dragon. The one that was successful was a male dragon. So from there rumors that it might only work on male dragons.
Was it tested on only one female and others were male, or?
No, there were only two test subjects, so to say.
One successful male, one failed female, and that was it.
And that's it. As testing it, finding out dragons, and potentially feeding your own researchers to dragons is fairly expensive.
But then again, if it works and you can actually attract the dragons either out or somewhere, it prove quite beneficial and profitable.
If dragons were as common as other creatures, then maybe, but they do tend to be rare. So yes and no.
Well, lucky for you, there is at least one dragon nearby. And I don't mean me.
Well, talking about you, why don't we try it on you? You are a dragonborn. Not quite sure if you fit the test subject, as the male dragon that was defeated was a blue dragon, or a light blue to be specific. But maybe we can get some sort of evidence if what rumors say are true, as dragonborns are more dragon than born.
Yes, I also read it about like 5 minutes ago, just right now. But what was the female dragon scale color?
Black dragon.
So there might be a correlation of the scale color also. But
exactly. Now you see the problem. Not enough dragons, too expensive, not enough specification. Yes.
But if you do want to experiment with me, wink wink, then how can I ever so reject?
Very well. She opens a drawer, pulls out a vial, a fancy vial.
She better
fancy
make
one.
it all classy and stuff, you know. She's a classy woman, you know.
Of course.
Can't just throw liquid in my face or something like that.
She takes a long spoon and dips a little bit of a drop of the oil inside the vial inside on the spoon.
Is Triss still there?
Triss has gone away. She closed the door.
Okay, good. Go on.
And she holds it in front of you. Well, do you feel different?
I lean forward and sniff it.
How should we do this? Roll for wisdom save. It's a very pleasant smell. You can't quite put your thumb towards it. It's something like something instinctual. You remember when you were when you just hatched. God damn it. Who are your parents? Do you have parents?
I have, but I think I had, but I do not remember anything of my childhood.
Sure. You feel like a small sense of companionship, like there were others around you, but it quickly dissipates. It is still very it's a very nice smell. You really like it. You're quite not sure what it is, but you feel like it's nice. Yet it doesn't actually affect you physically.
I describe her my feelings then.
Interesting. There might be some truth to this.
Does it not do anything for you?
It smells slightly sweet, but no, not really. She puts the spoon on the desk and takes out the memo. So, did I understand correctly that you like this smell? Yes?
Yes, it's quite lovely. It has something to it which I cannot put my finger on it. Feels like companionship in an instinct level, but it somewhat quickly dissipates for some reason. But the smell still remains.
Yes. She's writing it down. Companionship, okay. And your name, dear? How can I call you?
I say, my name's Devlin Goldtail, but you can call me dear.
Yes. Don't take it personal. I call everyone dear. She writes down a bunch of stuff. She looks at you up and down and writes down some more stuff. And she spends like that a good fair 10 minutes of writing like 4 pages full of stuff. Okay, totally unscientific, but I personally think, yet again, unscientific thoughts, it might work in connection to other stuff to attract a dragon. Maybe it's due to the fact that just blind guess that you're a dragonborn. Maybe the human side gives you more rational thinking, but that might also be wishful thinking, as dragons are also known to be quite rational. It might be the dragon blood, it might not. It might be what sort of scales you have, what type of dragonborn you are. It might not.
Quite. It might also do, like in case of dragons, it could also do something with the age of the dragon. What is it in any inform? Is there any info how old was the female and the male dragon?
They were both adults, so at least 200 years. But apart from that time, the sex is known after the slaying, so to say. But what they lived through or what their past experience might be, I'm not sure. As that is the biggest fear, that it might just be a personal feeling. You might just like it. It might just be pleasant to you. It might not be pleasant to someone else of maybe same sex and origin as you yourself are. So we're a little bit maybe closer, but not quite. Apart from that, I got well, a possible idea for a fragrance for Dragonborns. Yet in Neverwinter there's not many, as you might know yourself. But at least an idea towards something to strive for. A possible branch to branch out to.
On the dragon side, I am able to perhaps purchase it from you, and the dragon which I am currently, so to say, after is a white one. And after some testing and stuff, I can also get some data about it.
If you so wish. Yet I wouldn't really go through all the hardship of sacrificing people to find out if it works or not. In the long scheme, it's not worth it.
Well, currently as things are going, it seems quite unavoidable that I would encounter this white dragon at one point, either way.
If you say so, yes. Maybe, yeah. But sure, if you wish to purchase it, sure. I can sell it.
And how much would it cost to get it from your lovely hands?
Oh, you're a cute one. You're a cutie. I'm guessing, apart from the ingredients, it doesn't hold that much value for me. So 20 gold and a single day of your time, and we can have a deal. Basically, I want to test out different smells and ingredients on you to see if there might be they might be worth selling.
I will agree to this, and one day of my time you shall have.
Very well. It doesn't have to be today, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. Whenever you feel you're free, you can come over and we can book a day.
I'll be sure to remember that.
Sure. It was lovely.
A lovely meeting indeed. And then I do like all the official thank yous, goodbyes, kiss on the hands and stuff like that, and then I guess I leave.
Till next time.
Till next time. I go outside and start looking for the half orc, which I think I had to search for if the day is too late now.
After the however long you were inside there, you bump into, or you might not bump into, but you bump into a child. He sees you, he takes out the picture from his pocket, and he says, hey you, Goldilocks, weren't you
Yes,
when
child?
the whole shebang went down by the gates, by the eastern gates? You know, the meat hackling stuff.
Oh yes, I was quite nearby then. Quite an interesting show there.
You wouldn't happen to know who those participants were?
Not personally. Are you looking any of them?
Uh,
I try to
No.
glance at the picture that he has.
Yeah, there's like a wide range, a wide image. There's the cart, there's Ukrak there, there's Liron there on the meat counter, and there's some of the people on one of the corners of the images where you clearly stand out.
Who would have punked?
Someone's just searching for him. Paid a pretty penny to find them.
Really? Who?
Would you like to know?
Well, the whole carbuncle seemed like a quite interesting situation.
He looks left and right and says, but for the right price I might just say where you can maybe find him.
And who this and how much is the price?
2 gold.
I playfully look left and right and then somewhat playfully give him the 2 coins.
Aye boy. There's in the slums there's this well, not very well known hideout joint that Bob takes care of. You can just say that he thinks for a moment. You just say that Leaky-Eyed Pete sent you. And yeah.
Any hints on what your information person looks like?
No idea. Only Leaky-Eyed Pete himself knows it.
Alrighty then. I guess I'll take a gander and see maybe I can help with it. Thanks.
Thank you. And don't forget, you didn't hear it from me.
I don't even know who you are, kid.
Exactly. Goldilocks. And he skips away.
Alright, this information seems interesting to me, so I guess my next course of action is, before getting to the slums, changing into my adventure gear. And if it seems super shady, then just let me know. But I'm going to the Bob's Tavern.
Sure. I guess it's fine. It's fine. Before we get to you, Sasun. Still here? Still here. Good. We spent like how long with Devlin? A long time. Doesn't matter.
Hour or 1.5.
Holy heck! Sorry, guys.
Sasun, after you hid your stuff or gave your stuff to Liron, where next?
I left the tavern, said to myself, okay, trial number 2, and went back to the slums.
Okay. Sure.
Mick, sorry to interrupt, but a question about the game mechanics.
Sure.
So currently I'm like chilling, drinking wine a bit, and like does my is it considered as a short rest?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, it is actually.
Even
you're not really doing anything strenuous, so of course.
So would I get my spell slots even though I'm using the concentration on the guard?
Yes.
All right.
Most of the time the concentration is just broken in if you're getting hit or if you need to cast another concentration spell. You don't have to strain yourself for it.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm guessing if you want to do a long rest and then also, not sure.
Yep.
because you're not concentrating on it anymore. You're sleeping. Unless maybe if you're an elf, then you're not technically sleeping, but I'm not sure.
Then you're meditating, yeah.
I don't know. We'll
Anyway,
reach
right
that
now,
point
short
when it
break.
happens.
Yeah, please carry on with Sasun.
So,
Yes.
Sasun, once again going towards the slums. But before you reach it, you see a guard asking you, "Evening, monk.
Hello, sir. How can I help you?
Yes, have you perhaps seen how do you say a meat juice filled cart, or he leaves through his notes, or what seems to be a caravan with 3 horses, a half orc playing war horn,
It wasn't Warhorn.
what was it?
He's not playing Warhorn. It's a Soviet pioneer's horn.
Are you
That's
saying-
how he said it right now. Or
No,
perhaps
it's off topic.
a half-blood elf disguised as a human.
Actually, yes. When you say it all together, yes, I definitely did. It was earlier in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I was walking. There was some kind of crowd at the eastern gates,
Yes.
and I was walking from the market.
Oh yeah, you saw the whole when it went down.
I saw the caravan and the carriage. No, I don't know about any what do you say meat juices. I haven't seen that close, so I don't know. But those left the area near the eastern gate.
So
Towards
after that, did you see them anywhere else?
no.
Okay. Yeah. No worries. Seems there's someone selling overpriced insect meat. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, sure. Well, good luck. And I'm walking further.
And he moves on. And you walk towards the slums.
Well, at least we know that the guards didn't find the Hobbit.
Frodo.
Frodo.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
wait. No, you're a bit incorrect. I know.
Yeah, you know.
If a guard hasn't heard anything about it yet.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Once you went past the guard and into the slums, you hear a small, psst, psst. Hey monk, come over here.
I'm turning, watching from to the source of the sound.
Hey, yeah. Hi. Hey, did you came from the Bordusk, right? The Bordusk Tavern.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know someone named Liron there?
No.
No. Did you hear anyone being there called Liron? No. Damn.
There were
Mhm.
little visitors. I don't think I heard anybody saying Liron.
No.
No.
He
Sorry.
pops his head out towards the general direction of the Boar Tusk. Shit. Okay. You know what? He leaves through, and he grabs a piece of paper, writes general directions on it, and folds it and hands it to you. If you see him, let us know. There's some money in it.
You mean if I find him or I heard where he might be and it will be helpful to you, I might get
Yeah,
some.
yeah.
Hmm.
You're staying at the hotel, right? Tavern, right? Tavern.
Yeah, I'm staying there.
Yeah. If you see someone,
Alright.
He's half elf. Yeah, half elf should be.
Okay. If I yeah.
Hey,
Money.
man.
Money is always
Simple money. And you seem like you need it. Old rags for clothes. No worries.
Well, Monk doesn't need much, but
Hey, we gotta feed ourselves, right?
Huh?
We gotta feed ourselves. Money's not food's not free, and the tavern is definitely not free. So
yeah.
a little something comes a long way. And hey, maybe we even get a chance for more work. Can't expect monks getting paid a lot in the monastery, especially after there's not a lot of the monastery left anymore.
Well, I'm walking the world, helping people.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Cool.
I got money for that.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So you can now help me. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I don't
Anyway,
say
yeah, you got the address and come tell us. Anyway, see ya. And he bugs off.
Alright. I'm walking further.
You go further, you see people, you see places. Some ignore you. Some walk past you. Actually, you know what? Yeah, some definitely do walk past you.
I'm trying.
And you actually catch one of the guys trying to take something from your pocket.
I'm saying, hey, you'd better put that back to my pocket.
Hey, easy man. Come on, gotta earn a living, right? He gives you your wallet back. Come on. Actually, no, you don't have a wallet, do you?
No, don't.
Coin pouch.
How was that word? Don't fuck with me anymore. No,
yeah. Easy man. Come on, monk man. No. I've got a family to feed, My sister, my brother, my second sister, Barely got anything to eat around here.
I will pretend that I believe you, but fuck. Don't touch me anymore. Do you understand?
Sure. Gotcha covered.
I'm leaving him. I'm releasing him.
Whatever you say, old man. Whatever you say.
I'm going further. Actually, wait. Can you describe slightly? So the path between that I went from the entrance to the tavern initially, following the carriage, right? So obviously there was might be some of the junction on which the Hobbit could have turned. Now the question is, on that way, on that path, is there many such crosses, such paths where the carriage would fit?
Mm-hmm.
Because I already walked
Yeah.
there,
Mm-hmm.
so I should know.
So you're backtracking to see where Frodo might end up in.
And first of all, I would like to get. I don't have to walk there, right? Well, okay. I'm going there back again. It's only 15 minutes walk. So anyway, I'm just checking and trying to guess how many of possible ways I need to check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You backtrack after the first initial intersection. There are two more until you reach the square where the tavern is. Or it's not really a square, but the area. There are two paths that could fit a carriage. Going towards what?
Are they both going left to the slums?
One east, the other is going right towards the industrial section.
Okay. Okay. So industrial section is more towards the city center, right?
Not quite. It's like the city center is like at the center of the city, but the industrial section is somewhere like northeast Neverwinter.
North.
If that makes sense, somewhere right there. It's on the other side of the slums. On the left side there's the slums, then there's the city center, and then there's the right side that's more like the industry center.
Okay, but where is the market?
The market, it's more towards the left side of the city center.
Basically between the slums and city center.
Kinda, yes, but more on the city center side. Yes,
and
sure,
also one question. We entered from the eastern gate, right?
Yes.
So the tree, the schema we have here, it's not actually pointing towards north. It's pointing towards west. Is it right?
Yes.
Yeah, sure, I guess. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the slums are on the south.
Yes, sure. Mm-hmm.
The industrial is on the north, and market is somewhere in between the triangle of south, center, and the eastern gates.
Sure, I guess.
Okay.
Now this is all just it can change. If I don't remember how I structured the city right now, then it can change. There's no really map to Neverwinter, I don't think.
Sure. So
but currently, sure, something like that.
What I'm trying to understand, that the path which is going right, so towards city center and further probably towards the how it's called, the industrial area.
Sure.
That path, does it go through the market? Because obviously there's not enough place on the crowded day for a carriage.
Don't think so. It does it matter? No.
If I want to go there, I would just directly go to slums.
I don't think so. Maybe. All of the three. Actually, no. The two roads that go on the map, like the right side, they both go towards the main road that goes towards the city center, and then from the city center you can go to the market. So in that way, yes, it does kind of connect, but it doesn't go there directly.
Okay, I'm going there towards city center
Sure.
to check for just in general, because I think it's closer to city center than to check all the slums. I don't want to check the whole city center. I just want to get up to city center,
Sure.
checking all the possible junctions on the way. Maybe they're big enough for a carriage. Until I reach city center. When I reach, I turn back.
Mm-hmm.
Do I find anything?
I guess by now you've you fight Devlin basically. But other than that, you don't really find Ukrak, and you don't find you don't seem to find the carriage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going back, and now I'm going to the other to the slums, basically.
Mm-hmm. Towards slum. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. How do you want to do this?
You asking me?
No, I'm thinking, sorry. One moment.
Okay.
You know what? Let's just finish Devlin's side of the story, and then we'll reach where you end up finally.
Yeah, okay.
I think, yeah, let's do it like that.
No problem.
So, Devlin, you decided to go towards the slum.
Yes, I go towards the Bob's place.
Mm-hmm. You changed your clothes to the adventure gear, and yeah, you don't stick out as much, but you do stick out.
Yeah, I look a bit more ruffled and gonna be a bit more like straightforward, not that easy of a target.
And how do you decide to go there? You don't know where it is.
Didn't the kid tell me where it is?
He told you Pop's what was it? Not hideout. I used another word.
Bob's place?
Not Pop's place. Like let's say sanctuary. Pop's sanctuary. It's not quite correct, but it's fine.
But he didn't tell me where it exactly is.
No.
I try to find any like half suspicious or so person, perhaps.
Yes. Behind every corner, there's at least one suspicious person.
I guess I just like nonchalantly, quietly walk up to him and
There are a lot
hey,
of people in the slums.
go like one person who will not stab me hopefully right away, and ask like, hey, where's Bob's sanctuary, you know?
What's it to you?
What
You
you
look
say?
like you led a nice life. Why there?
I got something for Leaky Joe.
Actually, how does it work? If he rolls for... Actually, you know what? Yeah. I'll have him roll insight. Oh yeah, he doesn't understand. Okay. Yeah, Leaky Joe. Yeah, I know him. Yeah, sure. Down the stairs, behind the corner, around the alleyway, and the second door on the right.
thanks, and I carry on forward.
Alright. And yep.
I guess I
You
arrived at the
go.
sanctuary without getting shanked.
Maybe. Are you looking out to not get shanked?
Yes, but not being suspicious at the same time. You know what? Actually, no. If once I talk to him, I try to go to a quiet corner or so,
Mm-hmm.
and try to do that no one sees me, and then I cast a spell.
What spell is it?
Disguise self. Basically, I make myself different looking. I keep it the same height, so not to be too suspicious. I try to make myself ruffled. I've seen the people in the slums a bit, so I try to somewhat replicate it to not poke into the eye and at the same time don't get shanked. Into more human, I guess.
You look a little bit shorter and a little bit maybe fatter, who knows, and or maybe even thinner. And a little bit of shriveled, poorer clothes, so to say. Can you actually change your skin?
You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different.
Sure. What race do you look like?
What races did I see in the slums?
There are humans, gnomes, and a couple of dwarves you've seen so far.
Human it is.
You turn into a human. You look similar to the rest of the pack, the rest of the slum dwellers. Little bit dirty, a little bit paranoid, and still alive.
Good, good. No shanking for this fella.
And then you take the path.
Yes, I take a bath and go to the path.
Exactly. Good. Once you do go around the corner, you do see a group of guys there. They see you, and then they lose interest of you
Oh,
as you walk past the crowd.
how many were there?
Like 5 guys.
Oh shit.
And soon enough, you reach a basement door that's locked.
I knock.
Who is it? He opens the slit. What do you want?
I ask, is it Bob's sanctuary?
Who wants to know?
I got some info for Leaky Joe.
He's not here, but sure. He closes the slit and opens the door. The bar's at the end of the hallway. Christ. He might know where Leaky Eye is, but he's not here.
Thanks, and I carry on.
You reach the one-handed, slightly obese man. So what poison to you? What's your poison?
Do I see anyone else in the bar?
Ukrak, where are you?
I don't know, I'm sitting at a table with some guys and drinking. I've taken off my makeup and shit.
You see Ukrak fucking drunk. And yeah, you're drinking. Are you? Yeah. Yeah, sure. You know what? Yeah, it's your element. So you know what? One more info. While you were there, Ukrak, you did hear of rumors of rumors of a boy in a carriage having a bunch of gold, and it being a potential ransom target. But I didn't know more about that. So yeah, Devlin, as your human self walks past Ukrak and their drinking party, you reach the tavern. Not the tavern.
Bar?
How many are drinking with
This.
Ukrak?
How many are Ukrak?
Like 5.
Like 5, at least 5.
Right, but I
They're
stop
all
at the table.
they're all they've drank the piss water so much that they've actually gotten drunk from it.
But I stop at the table and then I turn towards Ukrak and say, so after all that shenanigans, this is where I find you drinking under the table, eh?
The fuck are you?
Then I remember quickly, because I haven't done disguise self, that I'm actually like looking at a bit different, and then I like stumbled for a moment and I'm like, oh yeah, it's me, Devlin.
What? Come on, get out of here. I don't believe you.
Yes, very good. I would have you roll insight if you wanted to play out of character, but you played very well. Very good. Very good.
Then I'm like, no, how to say, I don't want to get shivved in these alleyways, and you know somewhat that I can do, and this is one of the things I can cast.
Well, I mean, whatever the fuck, I don't know you, but you can join us. I mean, we're gonna start a riot soon.
Right, what?
Yeah, we're gonna take over this town. We have like a guillotine and everything.
I was away for like 3 or so hours, and you're already starting a rebellion?
Well, yeah. These guys will tell me the Queen's quite bad, you know.
Ukrak, you do know you're kind of being searched for, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna find me. What?
Like some kids are running around searching for you, and I presume the photo that he had, like the law enforcement also has, like you and Liron were on the picture.
Yes, I hired a bunch. What the hell are you talking about? I paid that fucking leaky ass fuckers. What the they searching for me, they're searching for my fucking the dudes.
Yeah, Leaky Joe, I heard, like, some kid was asking me, like, did I know what happened to the meat stuff, and showed a picture of you and Liron.
Okay. How'd you end up, what,
How much did you drink, actually?
All they had, basically.
He drank it all. It's all gone.
I like how you play this.
That one-handed motherfucker told me it didn't have any more.
I look towards the barman and I nod like good, don't, no more, please.
No,
And
I'm
then
not
back to
lying.
Ukrak,
For
like-
only the expensive stuff is still here.
You got
Then
more, fucker? Give me more.
You got coin for it?
Sure, I got coin for it.
Ukrak, no, dude. Like, we're in the city and you're somewhat being hunted for, and you're just drinking your ass off?
Yeah, still stranger. I don't know what it matters to you, but you know.
We don't
Why
even
not?
know where Frodo is.
Dodo? Those
Frodo.
fuckers died out long ago.
No, Frodo, the kid who wants to play instruments and is on travel, and you gave him a fork and stuff.
Oh shit, that guy. What? Wait
Yeah.
a minute, who the fuck are you?
I'm Devlin. I'm
Bottles, 10 gold.
Devlin.
You gotta prove that to me, stranger, or else I'm gonna draw my swordy sword.
Oh, for
No.
Pete's sake! And then I just drop my disguise and expand my arms like I'm Devlin. God damn it! Can't you see now?
Jesus Christ, Devlin, where the fuck you come from?
Oh god damn it! I'm not gonna be able to explain how this works, right?
Alright, sure. Jeez, Devlin, what the fuck's going on?
Well,
How'd you
one
find
of
me?
the one of the drinking mates says, huh, "Cool party trick, bro."
Listen. Some kids were searching for you. I paid them coin and they told me where to find you.
Oh, that leaky motherfucker. Oh, goddamn, find him, he's gonna leak from somewhere else other than his goddamn eye.
And they showed me a picture of you and Liron, which means the officials might have the same pictures that were made, which means people are searching for you, I guess.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm here with this fat one-armed fucker.
Starting a rebellion.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because you saw bad meat.
No, I don't know, what else do I have to do? And then you fuckers disappeared, I didn't find you, I paid that leaky cunt some bloody good coin to find you, and he goes around and betrays my location, Jesus Christ.
Where did you go anyway? We started moving from there and we couldn't see you anywhere.
Well, I fucked off in the opposite direction, right?
Why?
Because the heat was on me, man.
I think the carriages took more heat than you did.
Yeah, well, they okay? The others?
Well, Liran and Zazun are, but we haven't found Frodo yet.
Oh yeah, I heard a rumor about that little shit. They know he's around here, they know he has a shit ton of gold. How the hell do they know that? I don't know.
Wait, he's in the slums?
I'm not sure.
Hold on, so let me get this right. You know that Frodo is in danger with a lot of coin, and you've been sitting here drinking your ass off, planning rebellion all the time.
I just learned of that myself, you know, that he's here. Like, just when you walked in, the voice in my head told me that this was, you know, he's here, da 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 da.
God spoke to you.
It was only a spell to make you sober.
The white god.
I mean, I can be sober if I want to, and I stand up and fall promptly down.
Well, anyway, we were all gathering at the Boar's Tusk, you know, the first place we all were gathering.
Ah, shit. Why didn't I think of that?
You do remember the place, right?
Vaguely, yeah. Another shithole in this town of, shitholes.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get you there without getting attention also.
No, it's okay. These are the slums, you know, everybody's fucking drunk here.
Well, anyway, the first current plan is that tomorrow we'll be shopping and stuff like that, and hopefully finding Frodo today or tomorrow, and the next day after we're gonna go away.
Okay, sounds good.
Can you get sober by then, or are you just gonna carry on this thing here?
I mean, I can, you know, I kinda like that little shit dodo. So, who of the guys, where did I hear that rumor? How can I find out more?
That is to you, Mick.
Yeah, I'm thinking. The guy that said the rumor, actually, you know what? Yeah, one of her drinking buddies said it, but he's sleeping currently.
I kick him.
What?
Tell me about the kid.
What kid? I don't have a kid. I said the lady I don't have a kid.
I don't give a shit about your sex life, you fucking degenerate. I want to know about the kid with the carriage and the coin. I want to rob him, you see?
Who doesn't? I want lots
Well-
of coin also. Then I can drink myself to the grave.
That's a great plan.
Kid. What kid? Your kid?
Yeah, my kid. I don't give a shit. Where'd you see him? Who'd you hear it from?
Oh. Oh, that
Tell me now,
long time
or I'm
ago,
gonna
like 20
Play
years
some
ago,
terrible
when
music.
when I started, when I went and started my first career as a professional thief, I met this kid, and I fucking give him some coin. Worst decision of my life. Never get kids. Never get kids. Never get old. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, kid. Oh, yeah. The carriage guy. Yeah. I don't know. Don't remember. Rumors. I think. Oh. You didn't hear it from me, but a gang, I think. Which one? Don't know. Got a hold of him, and there was lots of gold in the bag. So it's hot stuff. So the smart guys in the gang, real big brain power, thought, hey, they've got money. Keep the kid, get more money.
Jesus, that's fucking stupid.
So there are guys running around trying to find the companions, I guess. I don't know. I think there was like a leprechaun or something among them.
Yeah, sure. There was a leprechaun. There was also a half-orc.
Was there?
I don't know.
Me neither.
See any around here?
Oh yeah. Nice one, Ugrok. Nice one.
Devlin is just pushing his sinuses together like, oh god.
You got a simple question for you.
Yeah,
You like your larynx?
I guess.
You like it inside you or outside you?
Well, preferably I would like to keep them.
That's good.
Why is that good? Well, of course it's good.
Cause I mean, then you're gonna lead me to the place or whatever, and you can keep.
I ain't no
inside ya.
snitch. No. For a gold, it's not a snitch, it's a transaction. So for some gold, I can tell you anything you want to know.
Alright, let's go outside and I'll give you your gold and you can show me the way.
Right behind you, he stands up and falls down on his face. Little help, please. It's difficult with the legs and all.
This one ain't going nowhere.
It's fine. Just pick me up and you know.
I grab his ankle and just drag him.
Remember my childhood when I tried to swoon some orc ladies? They were aggressive.
Shit, they were.
And then you drag him out of the Jesus Christ, out of this establishment.
Yeah, and they yell, "See you later, Kinky Bob. Nice doing business with you. Love your stories, man. Love
Come
what you
back
got
with-
in the basement."
Sure. Whatever you say, Ukrak. Whatever you say. If you got the gold, we will take it. And you leave the establishment.
Yes.
With whoever your drunken friend is. So, climbing the stairs up, you straighten him up, I guess.
Yeah, I straighten him up and I push him against the wall and say, you know,
Yeah,
I kind of wasn't kidding
About what?
about the location of the kid. So you know anything you don't?
Oh yeah. Kid, yeah. No, I don't know. No.
Well, who the fuck does?
Well,
And where's
I
that
guess.
fucking leaky asshole?
Didn't you send him out to find your friends?
How the fuck you know about that?
You told me,
Oh shit, I did.
or did you not?
Yeah, I did.
You seem like the guy that spills his guts when drunk.
Oh, I'm a strategic mastermind.
He doesn't only spill his guts, but other ones also.
Oh, but no, Leaky Eye is solid, man. So he's solid.
We'll fucking see about how solid he is when I meet him again. Yes.
Yeah. I bet he can find out where the boy is.
Alright, pleasure doing business with you and then knock him out.
Sure. No. Roll for attack. You have advantage. No, actually, you're also drunk. You don't have advantage.
I guess not.
I have an advantage of seeing how this goes.
Let's see, unarmed, okay.
Sure.
What?
Yeah. You try to hit him, but your arms are noodles and you hug him. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. I'll be waiting for you, Ugrag, back here. Yeah, let's drink some more someday.
Sure,
And
whatever
he
the fuck
falls
your
asleep.
name is.
He just
What?
starts snoring.
Good. So, we're gonna gotta find Leaky, dude.
How do you find him?
You're still at the top of my lungs. Hey, Leaky, where the fuck are you?
At the same time, I'll take my disguise kit and quickly, like in the meantime of everything, I'll make my scales a bit more scruffed up, not to be that obvious, but totally I'm obvious.
You see, like the four guys coming out from the corner. Leaky? You said Leaky? Where is the
Yeah.
guy? Where's the boy? He owes us
Yeah.
some money. You know Leaky?
I know Leaky, I'm looking for him myself. Got a score to deal with that little shit.
Yeah, I hear ya. So you don't know where he is?
No fucking idea. That guy maybe does, he's fucking passed out.
By the way, what do the four guys look like?
They look ruffled.
Adults?
They're more like adult age, sure, yes. They seem to be. They're all wearing usually like most of the people here, cheap clothing, maybe with holes, maybe a little bit dirt on it, but all of them have a distinct purple color to them. One is wearing a scarf, other has like gloves, one is wearing like a bandana, and so on.
Oh, hey, it's the Ballas.
The what?
Why did I make that? Yeah, sure, yeah. Mm-hmm. The Balla who? You fucking with us, boy? Leaky has fucked here a little bit too much here, so, you know. If you ain't telling us where he is, then it's gonna get rough.
Fucking told you, little pricks. I don't fucking know. I wanna fucking find him myself. What the fuck?
Sure. Do you want to roll for intimidation?
Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
Just yeah.
He looks at you. He looks at Devlin. Aight. When you see the guy, when you see the kid, tell him the ballas are looking for him. And they disappear into the shadows.
The fucking what now?
The ballas!
The Ballas were ganging Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and 5.
That's the one GTA I haven't played. 5 also?
Yeah. It's they were quietly noted there. For example, Franklin was chasing a Ballas member with chops.
It was basically like a garbage gang or something like that, where I think like they were referencing San Andreas, I remember, but something along the lines of no one wears hood colors anymore because it's dumb, or something like that. I think, was it, or numbers?
In 5 there were Ballas and Grove Street, but focus wasn't there anymore because CJ wasn't the main guy.
Oh, okay, that way, sure, okay.
But GTA 4 was also mentioned in GTA 5. And GTA San Andreas referenced GTA 3 also with the character.
I started playing GTA 5, and I remember when they made the first planned robbery, and they were thinking about the crew. The guy said like, "Oh, there was one Eastern European guy, but he is out of business."
Yeah, he went silent after something or that he mentioned. Yeah.
I think it was about the Niko Bellic.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it was that reference.
There was a quest in the GTA Online that like clearly referenced the San Andreas.
Because Grove Street is still there, but CJ isn't anywhere mentioned, I think, like in single player. And in GTA San Andreas, when you go to the racetrack where the Carmen or whoever she was, then the guy who drives Carmen, whatever the woman name is, was actually the GTA 3 character. The character model and everything was there.
Yeah. Was Tommy Vercetti from Vice City mentioned somewhere or not?
That I can't remember.
I had a friend who did every achievement in GTA 3. Like collected every piece of shit and everything.
Anyway, during this whole fiasco, a certain leaky-eyed Pete went to visit the boar's tusk, and he asked well, basically, how you see it is, Liron, how you see it is, someone knocks on the door.
So I kind of silently go, like, approach the door and like ask who's there, like trying to disguise my position beside the door.
What's the barman's name? If I hadn't told you, is the tavern owner? Tavern owner. There's this guy. There's the kid downstairs. Says he's looking for a
good time.
He says that there might be someone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucked myself. One moment. I have to think a little bit. Yeah, okay. He says that there might be an half-elf Leron here, and that he might be interested to know that Ugrak is searching for him.
That good to know. I shall meet him in a couple of minutes. So I gather up my stuff. I need to buy a hat sometime later. And yeah, now when he fucked up, I know that it's safe, and I go and meet him. Meet the kid.
Hey, Yuliran?
Yep, that's my name. Who's asking?
He looks around a little bit. There's still not a lot of people here, so he motions with his head to go maybe to the corner of the room, so no one listens.
So we go to the corner.
Hey, so Ukrak's searching for you. I'm guessing I'm not sure if basically Ukrak's searching for you, and also just for your information, there are I have to think a little bit about it, how I want to.
By the way, did Ukrak say that like to notify that they're looking for him, or
No. And that was not the initial plan. Also, the initial plan was just to search for them. That's why I have to word my stuff correctly, so it all makes sense.
Right.
Okay, so here's the deal. Ukrak found me to search for the people that were responsible for the charade in the early afternoon in the Eastern Gate. And searching from here and there, I kind of put two and two together. I'm guessing you're more on friendly terms with him, given that there are also gang members searching for you for other reasons. The kid that was driving the caravan, I'm quite sure that is the same kid, is in cahoots with you, right? I guess there are rumors that he's been abducted, and he's kept for ransom. That's also where I got the information that you might potentially be here. I wouldn't recommend going outside, given that there are lookouts there, but just so you know.
So, first of all, what's your name?
Leek-eyed Pete, or just Pete.
So you're saying that you met Ukrak and he sent you to find us?
Initially, the plan was just to search you out and give him the info, but I don't think you have a lot of time.
So they're searching for me, and I guess since you found me, they gonna find us soon also.
They know that your potential here. They don't know what you look like yet. From his pocket, he pulls out a picture and shows it to you. You see this? You're on it. So is Ukrak.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I'm sad to say that, but maybe, well, it's only a matter of time until the police can catch a whiff of these images. And maybe also the gangs get it. So if you're planning on doing whatever, better do it fast, or lose the trace.
All right, give me a minute. I have a horse back in the stables. We can take leave. I look around, but before that, I want to do one thing. And I look around. I'm searching for the man, like for the people who have the hat.
Have a hat?
Yeah.
Sure. There is a patron in a customer in the tavern that has a cowboy hat. Sure.
Oh, God damn it. This is the exact hat that I wanted. I approach him. Hey, buddy, would you mind selling me the hat?
He
What's the color
fingers
of
the
the hat,
hat,
by the way?
looks it from side to side. How much it worth to you?
How about 10 gold pieces?
You know what? Sure, 10 gold pieces. The hat's yours.
I think
Yep.
this is perfect.
That's an expensive hat.
For
That's
for
Spider
an
Horse.
expensive need, for a dire need.
Yeah.
It's our Spider-Man on his spider horse
That's nice.
with his cowboy hat.
Fitting the character, yeah.
Yeah. And I can shoot from the fingers. So that's exact. So I gave the gold pieces, take the hat. I prefer that the hat would be black rather than the white. So I put the hat on and nod to the. I guess I'm totally packed, and I nod to the leaky-eyed. So let's take a hike.
Let's roll.
Let's roll. Yeah.
And yeah. Leaky-eyed asks the barman, "Is there a back door?" He says yes, and you go through the back door into the alleyway where your horse is with the cart. Oh no, you gotta dump the cart. It's just a red flag.
It's not attached. It's hidden.
Sure, oh, okay, yeah. Sure, then leave it. You
Actually,
sure
is
you
there
want to keep it?
Wait. Is it? Is there some? Wait. It's hay or
Hey,
The thing that the horses eat.
yeah, exactly.
what
Yeah,
about
yeah.
it?
Hamburgers?
Glue.
Yeah, you have a
So-
bag full of hay. Sure, you have a little bit of hay to feed the horse. Sure, it's definitely
No, I mean, is there hay somewhere around the establishment? I just wanted to dump the hay on top of the carriage.
and not where you are. In open view, basically. Actually, not open view. You know what? Yeah, there is. It's not behind the inn, but it's on the side of the inn. There's like a stable. where there is a bunch of hay and horses and poop and all that nice things. So yes, it is within. Yeah, there is hay.
So I guess it's safe to take the carriage by myself, put it there, just roll it over, and put a hay on top of it.
That's a lot of hay. Sure.
Actually,
well,
whatever.
Roll for survival on how well hidden it is. I guess survival. Yeah, I think. Sure.
Stealth.
Sure,
I'm
sure.
sure.
Why not? If you want to. Yeah. The meaty bits are hidden, so no meat juices are readily visible, but it does stick out.
You know what? I cast Eldritch Blast to one of the wheels, so I want to destroy it, like damage it.
Sure. Okay. You know what? Roll. Yeah. Sure. Attack. Sure. Go for it. Yeah. Okay. It hits. Sure. How much damage? 5 damage. Okay. You destroy one of the wheels.
So yeah, just like a regular wrecked. So then I guess I take a leave with the sticky.
Mm-hmm.
Bad memory. Yeah, so we.
Let's
leave
go,
the
Branko.
establishment.
We've got problems to solve. So, firstly, I'm guessing. Yeah. First, I'm guessing meet up with Ukrag, right?
Yeah,
Well then, giddy up, Percy.
let's roll.
And you roll out of there. He shows you the fastest way to get to the Bob's whatnot
Sanctuary.
yeah. And but now here's the question: during that, where did you decide to go, Ukrag and Devlin?
Well, no fucking idea.
Did you decide to go towards the tavern? No.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
What about Sazun?
Sazun's not important currently.
Yeah, I'm important country.
On our side, I think I'd rather go towards the inn because the whole group is there.
No, fuck it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You're moving towards the inn. The horse is moving towards from the inn towards the sanctuary. And the Sazun is somewhere in the slums. Now, magically, by the fate of... Actually, let's roll it. What is the limit? You know what? Sure, let's do it like that. Oh no! Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. You barely missed each other. Sazun, you walked a little bit too fast, too far, and you missed Devlin Ukrag and Liran when they were heading towards each other. Ukrag, Liran, Liran, you went the straight way, but Devlin and Ukrag didn't know the straight way, so they went the roundabout to the towards the tavern. In the sanctuary, you quite easily find out that they left. So you kind of backtrack, and after some time you actually meet up with Devlin and Ukrag. And Sassoon, well, let's say that at least for now, you haven't found them. You're still maybe a little bit lost, maybe still just searching.
In for a shanking.
That's also very, very nice, very, very high possibility. Through the streets of the slum. And but yeah, at least you three you meet up, and Leaky-Eyed Pete. Eventually.
So where do we meet? In the tavern. The Kinky Box place.
On the way, I think, just in a random spot.
So it's then.
It's somewhere in the slums. Yeah, you haven't.
Okay.
You're basically in somewhere in the middle between the two places.
Oh, look who I found. Hey fellas, I waved to Devlin and Ukrak. Did I understand?
Jesus Christ.
Who's that mysterious cowboy riding a horse?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road.
Exactly.
Gonna ride till I can no
Actually, I
more.
think maybe we'll end it for today.
Yeah.
It's kind of good that we at least know what happened to the Frodo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep well until I wouldn't know.
What happened to Frodo?
Who knows? We don't know yet what happened forward. We know what happened kinda.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I guess I know some killing will be done later. It's sad to finish it up, but yeah, it's really late.
Yeah.
I do agree.
We still have to. Yeah. For some, it's still a work day.
For some. Yeah, for most.
Yeah.
Christ. I wasn't expecting. I thought that Neverwinter is just a quick, like, hour and a half trip and then off to.
In and out 5-minute adventure.
Yeah.
So do I.
Maury. This is a quick adventure.
Luckily now there's time to actually think of what will happen.
I like how you actually managed to on the go make up the whole situation with the plot for this session.
Well, that's basically 60% of being a GM is just improvising.
Yeah.
The best parts as GM is thinking up names also.
And then forgetting them like 5 minutes later.
Yeah, the most horrible part is when the players are, but this location looks quite interesting. I'll go and meet the people.
Sure. There's Bob and Kate and Timothy and Lawrence.
Who's the baker and how's his wife and the butcher and how's the grand people, and then start talking.
They're really boring people. They're really generic.
Yeah, but then you start poking like more information and you explain it quite well.
And then you pick up Frodo and then you go on adventures and yeah. Exactly. That's D&D.
It's kind of bad that I forgot to throw inside when the what was the name? Leaky-Eyed.
Leaky-Eyed Pete.
Was it Pete? Yeah. So I forgot to throw the inside, but since my character was a bit paranoid about the situation.
It would have been quite an easy raid for you also, like, knock knock, this is not the police, come out, we got friends.
Yeah, well, I thought if Mick wouldn't say so explicitly, I guess I would leave the my room through the window, walking to the first floor, and then like checking from the window. But yeah, well, it was really good story. It was a bit tensed at some point. I'm glad that you picked the suit for yourself, Devlin.
Yep. A bunch of guys who don't know anything about fashion and or perfumes suddenly go buying fashion and perfume.
Exactly.
It's also, I was funny that I was speaking time to time and then realized my mic was off. Yeah. You should have dueled Ukrak for song duel to understand that it's really you. It would be funny. I mean, contest, like performance duel.
Yeah, but then again, if he's drunk as a rock, then like he's just gonna scream and babble.
You mean like a heavy metal artist?
Yeah.
But yeah, don't forget that Liron has the night penthouse. That if you go back, then you don't have to pay for the room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Zasund has it.
Yeah,
Has a room.
Sazun also. And he's 100 gold pieces.
This is the actual problem, because now if we are all leaving to the whatever we are, if we find and we have the carriage, and we quickly leave the city, I will need to run.
I think our previous plan remains.
So I either have to not be seen with you, and maybe killing all the witnesses in the process, or then quickly run, get my money back before they start kind of wait for me in the tavern.
Yeah, I guess it's both.
Yeah, that's yeah. Mm-hmm. However you decide to do your decisions. Mm-hmm.
Well, we probably will